can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or is that you could always stay? We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or is that you could always stay? We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or is that you could always stay? We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when that day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
You kept rolling snake eyes. coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Also, I changed like how I talk about abilities in the talent tree. This is like just a general explanation of what are good AoE talents or good single target talents. So this also never has to be updated, but now I need to update and fix all the other guides. That's annoying. That is freaking annoying because I just got done with 3 classes and now I miss like everything else. Ugh. I think I have to cut it even shorter today, just to be really done tomorrow. Tomorrow I have to do some financial stuff. And everything is just like a little bit annoying. It's like everything takes too much time. The days don't have enough hours. The days don't have enough hours. Carter, Nerko, and Nutella, good morning guys. How are you doing? Oh, great VoD. Wait, first I'm gonna log on to Paladin. Let's see what crappy vault he has. Declining the rates. Decline. One more week, and then we're gonna finally have Evokers. World of Warcraft is gonna be full of Evokers. Ugh. Oh, you're gonna be like seeing so many Evokers everywhere, jumping around. Gripping everyone, just flying them to random positions. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. Ugh. Great vault time. I hope you guys had a great vault today. Loot spec. I'm still in red paladin spec. Okay. Do I need something for red? Nah. My phone is ringing. I did one key, so why am I hiding it? Boom. Yikes. Oh. That's a big yikes. I mean, doing like one key, yeah, sure. Wish you a wonderful, fantastic Wednesday, Sue Scuffy. I wish you a wonderful Wednesday as well, Hellraiser. What's my phone ringing? I really need a phone with like a charging station. I hate cables. I wish I could just put my phone somewhere and it just loads its power. I wish I had a phone like that. Jules to you as well, good morning. I wish I had a phone like that. Let's make some monies. Oh, I can't even buy monies. Really? Not even for one? I need 3 to buy monies? Oh man. Really? Really? Crazy that it's just only giving you 500 custom flags and not like 2,000. What do I do with this now? Save it for next week maybe. Fuck. 2 is just not an even number for these. I need 3. Weird. Oh. I haven't even posted news in a while on Stormfade at this point. No. No. Really? Oh, I changed Blood DK rotation yesterday. Dancing rune weapon change and Death's Caress as well. Oh my god. Huh? Removing Marrowrand from the rotation? Death's Caress is granting 2 Bone Shield charges, yeah? Eh? Okay, the only change that I see at this point is if you go for rotation. Okay, if you go for rotation on Blood DK, okay. Too much text. Is yeah, Dancing Rune weapon walks up here. And Marrowrand is, yeah, Marrowrand is gone in this one. Yeah. I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, then it's Death and Decay, Dancing Rune Weapon, Death's Caress. Marrowrand goes down if to when you need something. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, update noted. Okay, update noted. I have to check Wowhead for WoW news at this point because I have not done anything. Devastation Evoker buffs even further, really? Wait, this is even a Restoration Druid. Even Resto Druid got buffed. What the fuck? Oh wow, Devastation Walker just gets straight up 5% of everything? Really? What the fuck? They get 5% on everything. Dude, they're already like super strong. Like they're making sure that this becomes a meta spec. What the fuck? Like when I hear 5% buff, I always think about Destrolox. Unusable. 5% buff. Completely meta. What the fuck? Oh wow. Okay, that's a lot. Like 22% buff on Rising Sun Kick. No, this is Mistweaver core passive. Wow. 22% on the core passive? Jesus Christ. But therefore Rising Sun Kick got nerfed by 20. I mean, fair enough. But Blackout Kick got buffed by 44%. What the fuck? Huh? The fuck? Fair enough that they're like changing then some abilities, like they're slightly nerfing Enveloping Mist and Renewing Mist, but overall this is like an insane buff. Just slightly tweaking this down again before they like shoot too high. Now a Devastation Evoker buff is a little bit too much because that is maybe enough to really bring it to meta. That might bring it to the meta. Pre-patch hotfix November 8th, still no Boomy fix. Class ceiling hotfix on Dragonflight Beta. Everything that we just saw. Restoration Shaman buff? Holy shit. Restoration Shaman damage buff. Wow, that's a big buff. 25%. 25% of... Fair enough for elemental... For Restoration Shaman. Fair enough. And 30 more. What does that mean? Is this even healing then? What does 30 more mean? Okay. 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 Kra kra boom. Okay. Okay. Resto Shaman buffs Warlock survivability nerfs. Oh, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Scruffy, why don't you check Stormfade? Because I'm not posting. Outlaw, why is he getting like more? Why? Buffing Outlaw, I had no idea it would happen. What do you do to Warlocks? Soul Leech nerf, okay. Warlocks are fucking like invincible. The Soul Keeper got buffed. Why? This is something that they used anyway. Why would they buff this? They already skilled that anyway. What the fuck? Sometimes I do not understand. Okay, everything else I've seen. Guys! Which popping? Shaking bacon. Let's go. I have a great vault waiting for me, guys. I hope you had a great vault. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. I am from Bosnia, bring me to America. I'm from Bosnia, take me to America. Let's see. How many great bots do we have? 1, 2. Next week, and over next week, 2 more great vaults. No. What just happened? Okay. I have probably loot specialization set to balance. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. It's okay. What balance trinkets do I want? I cannot get any trinkets that I want as a balance route, right? I want Moonlit Prism and there's a Legion trinket and another trinket that was really strong and I forgot. Kaka. But it has avoidance. I take a weapon. I would take a weapon because I don't have any good weapons. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because my weapons are still as a boom for Boomy, still 272. Like I'm still stuck in season 3 with my weapons. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I take that. That's crit haste. It doesn't matter. That's why also my Boomy damage was so bad. Because like I was literally stuck with my gear in season 3. That's nice. Buy a Tumbre. Buy offhand, wherever it is. Cleaning my inventory. I still have 6 of these coins. I could have bought a socket. I thought I'd don't, but I could. What did I sell? Okay. I wish I had some trinkets I could use. I use scars and a really weird trinket right here. I mean, what was the best in slot trinket? It is Moonlit Prism and Ah, it's so annoying if I can't. They were like so exceptionally strong. Wait, I probably can check this because I probably saved some. I saved some data from Blood Mullet. Shadowed Orb of Torment. There you go. That's look how strong those trinkets are. Obviously. Way too powerful. Even in the lowest version. Even in the lowest version. The lowest item level version. Guys, I might by cutting it shorter today even. Or making sure that we're gonna cut it definitely at 8. I do have to do my work today. There's a lot of things that I have to do. Prepare some financial stuff that I need to work on. New Pokemon expansion is coming on Friday, and it's already Wednesday, I realized. And I need to get things out. I actually need to get things out and listed as well. I started reworking most of the class guides. Paladin is still not out. Like, I don't know why I'm hating Paladin so much that I didn't bring it out yet. Evoker also not out, but Evoker also has to be out because it's only 1 more week. And an Evoker class guide should be there on time. So, that's difficult. I have a daily dose for us, right? We have a daily dose. Because yesterday we didn't even do an intro. Right now I would immediately do right now I do an intro right now because I mean we're not many people right here. I don't know if I would queue up how many people would be here at this point. Therefore,
hello everyone, this is your.
We're definitely gonna rock an intro today.
This chiropractor is a professional.
No, I'm not watching that.
In helping dogs that have pain in their neck.
No. Germans.
Yeah.
I thought the dog is doing. I thought the dog is doing that sound. What the fuck? Jesus.
This shark expert was about to jump in the water, but was pretty lucky they didn't. Nobody was hurt, and the shark eventually swam away.
Imagine you look into the water and this is immediately coming at you.
The scientist grabbed some slices of cheese from the grocery store and put them under a microscope. He found little microscopic pieces of plastic scattered throughout the cheese. Food that is processed in a factory contains more plastic compared to food that isn't made in a factory.
Jesus. And now it got sucked into the turbines and is completely dead.
These students were playing musical chairs when one student thought of a big brain move.
True. Oh! Wow, okay. Okay.
Oh. That kind of slipped out, excuse me.
Oh my god! Literally me!
This cat and dog.
The dude! The dude, he wants to like maybe hold his... Maybe he wants to pinch his nose right now immediately, but he doesn't know how appropriate it is.
Oh.
That's why he did scratch his ear.
Excuse me.
This cat and dog set up a system where the cat will knock the food off the counter and the dog will eat it when it lands on the floor.
Yeah. Welcome to cats. Oh, that's actually smart.
Officer, arrest me! Arrest me, officer!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That is it for this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
But this is again the thing. Like, when we talked 3 hours on stream about like female nipples and men are sexualizing women. Like,
officer, arrest me! Arrest me, officer!
like this is the thing. Like, when would you would probably not see this if he was a guy. If she was a guy. You would never see that. That would never happen. That would never happen. But let's not go again into that topic. How about that? Like, not again. Nah. Nah, not again, not again, not again. Why do intelligent people do stupid things? Like, he's making a lot of videos about this. Why do intelligent people do... Oh wait, why do intelligent people do stupid things?
Hey, 42 here. Let me ask you a question. A bat and a ball together cost $1.10.
That's a steal.
The bat costs $1 more than the ball. How much does the ball cost? If your answer is 10 cents, then I'm afraid you're absolutely wrong. But don't...
The bat costs $1 more. More. It's 5 cents. Right? It's 5 cents. If the bat costs $1 more, and both together is 1.10, then it's 5 cents.
Don't worry, you're in good company. When students at Harvard University were asked the same question, 50% gave the same incorrect answer. And at other, less selective universities, the failure rate is even higher, a whopping 80%. So, what is the correct answer, I hear you ask? The ball, of course, costs 5 cents. And if you got this right, congratulations.
Yeah!
Likely to be more indecisive, non-religious, and politically incorrect than the general population. And if you are one of the general...
Wait, what did he say?
If you got this right, congratulations. You're also likely to be more indecisive,
Yeah.
non-religious,
Yeah.
and politically incorrect than...
Huh? What? What do you mean incorrect? What do you... Wait! Why is this video suddenly canceling me? What? What do you mean incorrect? You literally... Oh. I mean, yeah, you're not true, Lopez. You're not wrong, Lopez. True, but come on, we just talked about we literally just talked about gender equality again. Come on, I couldn't stop myself again talking about female nipples. Jesus, what do you mean politically incorrect?
than the general population. And if you are one of the general population...
What? What is he even saying? What do you mean the general population is not politically incorrect? What do you mean? What do you mean? Then they had midterms yesterday in the US where they voted for the Senate and fucking 43% of people voted for conservatives should handle abortions. What?
You're still scratching your head. Let me break this one down for you. If we take the commonly espoused incorrect...
Yeah, more than the general population. If he's saying I am politically incorrect, that means like the general population is politically correct. That is so not true. This is so not true. If I would go outside right now, talk to the DHL man, he would definitely tell me how much he hates foreign citizens. 100%. Because most of German people are racist. What do you mean politically? What?
Incorrect than the general population. And if you are one of the general population and you're still scratching your head, let me break this one down for you. If we take the commonly espoused but incorrect answer of the ball costing 10 cents, that would infer that the bat costs $1.10. Like we said, $1 more than the ball. But then that would bring the total cost to $1.20. And this is why your teacher always told you to show your workings. But you're not stupid. You're just a cognitive miser.
Huh? What you are? Now he's flaming. Now he's dissing you guys.
A term coined by professors Susan Fiske and Shelley Taylor, meaning that your brain really hates doing that thing called thinking and tries to find solutions to
Really, it does?
using the least amount of energy possible.
Really?
So instead of reading, the bat costs $1 more than the ball.
I mean, come on, like that's pretty. I mean, you know this was a trick question, right? $1 more. Come on, like. I don't know if you guys had this in any English-speaking areas, but we always had this TV show all the time, right? 9 Live. They always had trick questions. This was running from 24/7, right? The hot buzzer. The hot buzzer. You could call, even I called back in the days. Because they were allegedly so stupid. They called and they did the wrong answer. It was all scripted, probably. But I mean, this was all trick questions. I always, thanks to this, I learned to question those
Your
things.
lazy brain probably just read it as the bat costs $1, inferring that the ball would cost 10 cents, of course. But that isn't what it said. The world is an immensely complex place, and our brains are doing their best to sort through 400 billion bits of information every second, consuming a not so insignificant 20% of the body's total.
Really? That's a lot.
No wonder then that sometimes our brains like to take shortcuts. Usually, this isn't an issue.
No, my brain doesn't take shortcuts. Usually my brain goes crazy. If I'm not distracted by something, my brain doesn't stop thinking about stuff. It's wild. But, I mean, ADHD just makes your brain faster. Right? It's just like a boost. It's a turbo. But, I don't know. My brain doesn't take shortcuts. My brain takes breaks, right? Sometimes my brain just turns off. And then nothing happens anymore. No thought, no cognitive, no mechanical things happening anymore. Like, I'm just like stupid for a while.
See something that looks sharp? Don't touch it.
Literally goes in standby mode.
Wet. You might slip.
Vorsicht, Rutschgefahr.
This is all fine until you're walking through what you think is an open door one day, and bam.
Good morning, Perplexo.
Nose first into a pane of glass. A stupid thing to do, right? Well, not necessarily. You see, being a cognitive miser has no bearing on someone's intelligence. There's one quality that each and every one of us has in common, regardless of IQ, and it's one's failure to second guess oneself. Sure, we might question ourselves occasionally, but some
He's using so hard words I didn't even understand.
intelligence. There's one quality that each and every one of us has in common, regardless of IQ, and it's one's failure to second guess oneself. Sure, we might question ourselves occasionally, but some sources estimate that we make 35,000 conscious decisions every
Nah. He's using the word conscious. So if I go into a key, and if I go into a Mythic Plus key, I bring a random healer that flames the Plaxo for not doing enough damage, while he can't out-heal Flame Reef, and never use Sunfire after making the conscious decision of skilling into Sunfire, nah. Those people don't make 35,000 conscious decisions every single day, nah. Conscious in German, Bewusst.
Single day. So it would be impossible to make the most optimal choice in every given situation.
How do you not know what conscious means in German, but you typed conscious correctly? Like, how can you spell conscious correctly if you didn't even know what it means? That is wild. Those are like words that are not easy to type, like conscious or suspicious. That's why we're all saying sus and not suspicious, because no one knows how to spell suspicious.
This is where one's cognitive miser brain comes to the rescue.
This is a video. This is literally a video right now that lets me scratch my chin the whole time. Like,
Users are biased, limited, and self-righteous view of the world as a set of foundation rules to follow when the brain goes into full autopilot, which is most of the time. So, in a weird way, when someone makes a so-called brain fart, what you're really seeing is their inner, predetermined model of how the world works smudged onto a glass door. On autopilot, the cognitive miser brain doesn't expect a smack in the face from a seemingly clear walkway each time you take a step. But how many times have you met someone who is apparently intelligent and has a fairly high IQ, yet they spend their time waiting for a ready meal to cook when they haven't even switched on the microwave? Personally, I've met a few, and I always ask myself the same question. What does it mean to be intelligent?
okay, chat. Now everyone.
The question has been debated throughout history, with the general consensus throughout the 19th century being that intelligence was directly linked to the size of one's skull. We've moved on since then, and nowadays we rely on the results of standardized tests to assess human intelligence. We commonly refer to these as IQ tests, short for intelligence quotient. The original IQ test was developed in 1904 and was called the Binet-Simon scale, developed by Alfred Binet and Theodore Simon. This test was designed specifically for children to distinguish those who had a learning disability and those who were just being lazy. The test consisted of finding rhyming words, naming objects, and general logical reasoning. The Binet-Simon scale was a major success, becoming popular throughout America and Europe. And over time, this became the foundation for the IQ tests we have today. But IQ tests only measure our reasoning and...
Ah, thank God he did that. Thank God he did that. I would have done the same thing in an exam in school. If I had to do this, I would have to paint this correctly. And come on, there's a little bit left on there on this circle. Paint that. Come on, please. Please don't cut the scene before he didn't paint it. Oh God.
problem-solving abilities.
No!
Some psychedelic capture puzzles and odd maths questions.
What do you see in that? What do you see in that? Don't say a vagina. That's just a stupid answer. That's just a meme. What do you see in that? What do you see in that? If I pinch my eyes a little bit, I see a bionicle. Do you guys remember what bionicles are? Bionicles. Oh, I loved bringing them into my bathtub back in the days and just let them fight. Because bionicles and wrestling, that was my type. Yeah. Oh, that are literally the old school one. What the fuck? I even had that one. And I even had these. Never. I don't think I had the white. Oh no, okay. I see the shield. I had the white one. You remember these? Damn, son. I actually had, those are like literally the original Bionicles. They were so cool. Goddamn, good old times. Good old times. Good old times.
That are absolutely useless in the real world. Is this really enough? Alfred Binet didn't think so. He emphasized the limitations of the test, and he believed that the concept of intelligence was just too extensive to be measured with a single number. But it was too late. The world unanimously said, "Screw you, Alfred, we want to measure our intelligence with a simple number," and hence the IQ score was born. But wait, IQ scores have to mean something, right? Of course they do. Intelligence tests are highly effective at predicting behavior and often correlate with social outcomes, which is why they are primarily used in education, business, and military settings. Individuals with a low IQ score, typically 70 or below, are more likely to have been imprisoned, be divorced, and often rely on long-term welfare support.
Nah, stop. I cannot say no.
People with a high IQ, ranging from 140 and above, tend to have higher status jobs and earn a handsome income. There's no denying that.
140 plus. I took an IQ test. I had to take an IQ test 2 years ago. This was to determine if my I was in therapy, right? I was in therapy. The psychiatrist, and he wanted to know if I smoked my brain away, right? And I did pretty good. But I did not reach a 140. What the fuck? That's fucking ooh.
Having a high IQ is very impressive. But just because someone is gifted at solving...
But let's be honest, like this is not a general rule. Just because you have a somewhat high IQ doesn't mean that you make like good life decisions. Look at me, I'm still playing World of Warcraft, sitting in front of my PC, and yeah, I still pick random healer into my dungeons. I mean, I don't know, like this IQ, fine, good thing, but I'm still making really bad life decisions.
Problems and complex equations, it doesn't mean they are immune from making silly mistakes.
Oh,
Meet Marilyn Vosavant.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to react hard to the video, that I'm not just like watching a video, I'm reacting to the video. I'm sorry, I should have just let it run.
3-year-old author born in Missouri who writes the weekly Ask Marilyn column in Parade magazine, answering all sorts of mathematical and logical puzzles sent to readers. Did I also forget to mention that she has the highest IQ score ever recorded? A mind-blowing 228. Considering the average IQ is 100, that is astounding. So it's also shocking to learn that the most intelligent person ever can make a stupid blunder every now and then. Take the following.
Yeah, call her out.
To one of her readers' puzzles in 1989. 2 automobiles crashing head-on at 50 miles per hour, each was equal in severity to one car crashing at 100 miles per hour into a stone wall. I won't go into all the kinetic energy, momentum, and velocity physics, but this is simply not the case at all. And it's okay, Marilyn agrees with me. She even answered a remarkably similar question in 2016 with the revised answer that, of course, the impact would not be doubled, but what's most intriguing here is that the supposedly smartest person on Earth got a simple question, which wouldn't be out of place in a physics high school paper, wrong. Is she stupid? Absolutely not. She might just be missing some mindware. Mindware was a term originally conceived by cognitive scientist David Perkins. It is a set of brain tools that one acquires throughout one's life. If our brain was a phone, then mindware is all the apps we download into it. These could be strategies, scientific methods, understandings of statistics, or a willingness to be open-minded. These are rules our brains live by.
I just woke up. Wait, strategies, scientific methods, understanding of statistics, willingness to be open-minded. Oh, the last one is something that not many people have, gotta be honest. Oh, the last one is something that many people don't have.
To be open-minded. These are rules our brains live by, and they have to be learned. We're not born with them. We expand our mindware toolbox throughout a mixture of education and experience. It's no surprise then that people with higher IQs tend to do well here, as they often have a greater opportunity to access education compared to those with lower IQs.
Never mind.
scores. However, due to circumstances, some mindware is never downloaded. For example, if a highly intelligent person never picks up a copy of Charles Darwin's On the Origin of Species and miraculously never stumbles upon the theory of evolution, how are they supposed to know about it? Such an individual may be able to do mind-bending calculus like it's nothing, but ask them where humans come from and they'll come up short. Professor Keith Stanovich believes intelligent individuals can sometimes fall short due to something he's called mindware gaps. This is the adapted term used to describe the missing pieces of mindware we've been unable to collect throughout our lives. These gaps could include anything from common knowledge and scientific theories to strategies our mind uses to problem solve. We all have mindware gaps to some extent, but in a way, that's what makes us human and not walking Google. Apart from perhaps the Dalai Lama, he's probably unlocked all the mindware, including all the Easter eggs. But for everyone else, we can't know everything, and we don't all respond to each situation in the most rational way possible. And maybe this is the elusive trait escaping ostensibly intelligent people all around the world: being rational. We often think of intelligence and rationality as being mutually exclusive. Surely, you have to be intelligent to be rational, and rational to be intelligent. Yet this simply isn't true. It's easy to assume that someone is smart because they can answer a few tricky questions on a piece of paper.
Am I the only one who immediately read the name Adolf Hitler? Am I just the only one that, while it's so hard to read this, am I the only one who just like immediately read Adolf Hitler?
It's easy to assume that someone is smart because they...
Who was Adolf Hitler? The Nazi dictator? The Italian president? None of the above.
can answer a few tricky questions on a piece of paper. But what we really look for in an intelligent human being is the way that they act in real-life situations. Rational thinkers have a wide range of skills, or mindware, that they use in their daily lives, such as critical thinking, being able to reason, analysing arguments. And they often require evidence to support their beliefs instead of relying on their own biases.
Oh,
it might be fair
true.
to say that what we judge as being intelligent might just be someone being rational. And that's okay. This rationalia is a theory proposed by Professor Keith Stanovich, which tries to explain this phenomenon. It is defined as the inability to think and behave rationally despite having adequate intelligence. But in a way, this is really good news. Improving intelligence is difficult. Aside from the fact that someone's IQ is primarily influenced by their genetics and environment, it doesn't help that fluid intelligence, which is your capacity to think logically and solve problems, peaks at around age 20. But what you are able to improve throughout your life is your crystallized intelligence. This is your bank of collected knowledge, your information warehouse, stored permanently in your neocortex. Improving one's crystallized intelligence by reading books, debating issues,
quote, unquote,
or watching the occasional 42 video also improves one's ability to think rationally. And that's really important, because when intelligent and rational thinkers were analysed regarding their negative life experiences, it was deemed that rational and critical thinkers experienced fewer negative life events throughout their lives when compared to their
compared to their smart associates? Wait, what?
smart associates. And if this is the secret to a happy life, then maybe we all need to learn to be a bit more critical and a little more thoughtful with the decisions we make. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed...
Okay, okay, I don't know. Those rules never universally apply. Exceptions confirm the rule, right? That's what we always say. Exceptions confirm the rule. Like, of course this is not universally applicable. Of course not. I had a lot of negative life events. That doesn't mean I'm stupid. What can I do? Having an accident. Just because you have an accident, why is this like my fault? Scruffy, if you would have been smart, I would have not been in a car accident. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, probably. Yeah. No. Like those things are. Those things are. Maybe not universally applicable, but. And now I want some Bionicles. Holy shit. How old are they? 2001. That's the first set from 2001. If you guys haven't had these, I don't know what you did in your life, in your childhood. They came in those boxes, yeah. They were so cool. God damn it. Good old days. Alright. Maybe we have now enough people for some kikis. I only got a green one when I was 4. I had all of them. I saw the colors, I saw the weapons of them. I had all of them. The white one with the shield, the black one with the claws. The brown one was the fast one with the boots. The blue one was the one with the hooks. But it was so cool. Like, as I said, like, it was the wrestling time. When my wrestling face as well, and I had those bionicles. And I remember every time I took a bath, I brought him into the fucking bathtub, and I was like fighting them so fucking hard. Like, literally like wrestling. Not me against them, but I let them... you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Right? I mean, like, imagine you had a bathtub. Imagine you have a bathtub paint. Can I do this 3D somehow? Can I do this 3D somehow? Can I do the bathtub 3D somehow? Yeah, imagine that. And we had like this thing that you put on the edges. Wait. And imagine you had like a bank where you like have like all the stuff, where you can have all your stuff, like a board where you put everything on top of it, right? And I was sitting there. I was like fighting them, right? I was fighting those bionicles. And it was like lava when they fell like into the water. Actually good drawing, actually not bad. Actually not bad. Like a WWE, yeah. If they get out of the ring, they're out. Like, what was the match mode called? I don't know anymore. And the blue one, of course, like he came back immediately because he's the water one. Oh, it was so cool being a child, actually. Ah, that's so cool memories. I would do this probably too. If I had them in front of me right now, I would do that for sure. God damn. And the only thing that I nowadays have in front of me is Alize. God damn it. EVG, how are you doing? Good morning. Hellraiser, Lopez, Lycan, Matrix, Monkey Trouble, Nercolina, Teller, True Faith, Plaxo, Yummios. Good morning. Hope you guys had a wonderful great vault. I got a boomy weapon. I can finally get rid of my season 3 boomy weapons. I had 272 weapons. That's good. Like, that's 32 item level upgrade for a weapon. It's a two-handed weapon. The paladin got nothing because I did only one key. Yeah, life was good when you were like 6, yeah. Life was good. I mean, clearly a hot take. I was thinking about it right now. Life was good back in the days. And life wasn't good for a long time, and now my life is good again. But I think like, so if my life is good right now, and my life was good with like 6 years old, what is the difference? The difference is being a conscious being, knowing my surroundings and knowing what's happening in the world is one factor, right? Because back in the days as a child, you probably didn't care about anything. When 9/11 happened, for example, I as a child, 9/11 I was 7 years old. No, I was 8 years old in 2001. And I did not really, as a German especially, I did not really like got impacted by what happened on 9/11. All I wondered is, why is there fucking news? Why is there fucking news talking about it while I was wanting to watch Dragon Ball Z? Right? God damn it. I just wanted to watch Dragon Ball Z. But all that happened was like, everyone was like reporting news. Every fucking channel was reporting news. Nowadays it's like, nah, okay, right? It's like, but another factor of like, why is life not as good right now? Even if I have a good life right now, and back in the days as a 6-year-old child, what is the difference as well? It is the pursuit of more, right? I think like, that might be a really interesting factor. Nowadays, I feel like, hey, I have everything that I need. I have everything that I right now want, right? But I could always have more. I have a ceiling over my head. I have to eat. I have Red Bull. I'm enjoying my hobbies like playing WoW and collecting Pokemon cards, right? But nowadays, a little bit more of everything would be nice as well, right? I think this might be a really interesting factor as well. Back in the days when I was 14 years old and picked up World of Warcraft, I had a lot of fun. And even if the game now with like Wrath Classic or Burning Crusade Classic being out, now we want more. Now the content in Burning Crusade is not enough anymore. Right? Wait, it makes sense. Wow. I'm mind blown right now. I just blew my own mind right now. I've been saying this the whole time. Burning Crusade was not offering content to keep you playing 24/7. But back in the days we did. Well, what did we do? It was just enough. Right? It was just a feeling of us it being enough. That's just sugar, by the way. I don't know why they're showing this, but that is just sugar, guys. National Geographic's how is sugar produced? Imagine reporting news when Dragon Ball is running in the TV. Yeah, imagine that. The crazy thing is my parents had even a car accident on the same day. My mom always like back in the day she was even like more into religion and into, I don't know what it's called in English, esoteric, right? What is that called in English? Esoteric.
Esoteric.
Esoteric. Who? Yeah, I tell you a story. Tell you a story. My mom was so
Esoteric.
Now she said it different. Esoteric.
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 Esoteric. Esoteric. Esoteric. Esoteric. Fart.
She was so much this. I was not allowed. Me and my sister, we were not allowed to watch the sun eclipse. Right? We were not allowed. Me, my sister, and my mom, we were locked together as 3 people. We were playing cards or something in the fucking bathroom, while my dad was the only one who watched the fucking sun eclipse. Yeah. Wee-oo, wee-oo. That's a true story. And on 9/11, my parents actually had a car accident. My mom was saying like, yeah, that was a sign, that was a sign. A sign of what? No, the only sign is the one that the other person didn't see, god damn it. No. No. It's not a sign, no. That's what I mean, like I'm not really religious or like believing into that necessarily. Like there might be the case that this is a thing, but no. Like the only sign is that it was not a God-given sign that something happened in the US, that they had a car accident. No. It was the sign that the other person didn't see while he was ramming the car of my parents. The fuck? The fuck? What are they talking about? Yeah, it's like a little bit of music. Stop. No, I don't. I will not type that. No. No. The joke is already over. The joke is already over. Coming too late. Like, what do you want me to do with Blaxo? Not play World of Warcraft and just sit here and go to Google Translator and let him say something weird? I was talking to my Papa Krauten yesterday. And he gave me some advice about like the stream overlays that I want to do. I just don't want to believe that it is so complicated for you at the end to use them. I want them as channel points. I want them being convenient as channel points, not charging money for it. That is stupid. That is stupid. It's a cash grab. I mean, fair enough, but it's a cash grab. No, I want you guys to engage into the cancerous overlays by just channel points. And we're gonna try to make this happen somehow. Like, we're talking about computer software. I cannot believe that we cannot solve those things with software. If I could preview right now a channel point alert, I could macro it as well. The same with the snapshot filters. They are macroable. And there are ways that I already know that you can put a channel point reward causing your PC to execute a macro, that macro executing changing a snapcam filter. So I don't want to believe that this is not a thing. I don't want to believe that's not a thing. I don't want you guys to go to a third-party website, register yourself, and under certain circumstances even buy, like, no. Right, those sound bites that you can play with channel points, that's funny, right? It's funny. These nuts? That's funny, it's just like you click on it, you don't have to do anything, you're just in Twitch chat. If you imagine you go to that website, that's already like too much effort. Imagine you go to that website, have to register and then click it. No one does it ever. No one will ever does it. Or even...
These nuts.
Exactly. Imagine, Blaxo, you need to go to a third-party website for doing this and register on that website. I feel this is pretty bad. So, in the upcoming weeks, I mean, we have like now 3 more weeks till Dragonflight. We're gonna find out if we're gonna find a solution. We have bolstering explosive. Ay, ay, ay. Have fun, guys, dealing with explosive. Let me guess, betting 1 gifted sub that our next healer is not going to kill the explosives. God, I'm gotta be careful. I'm losing a lot of money because I'm gifting so many subs. But I mean, if I gift 1 more sub, I can give... Oh shit, it's for Plaxo. Oh, god damn it. Invalid bet. Invalid bet. Wii U, Wii U, Wii U. Hi, Schatzis. Do we have 2 more people that want to join already into some things, guys? keep in mind, it's 2 more weekly chests that we can farm. Or should farm. 2 more. And we have some things on the menu for this week. We have some things on the menu. We have some things on the menu for this week. What do I have on the menu for this week? Actually, playing retail. I do have to do short stream today again. Guys, I was literally sitting there yesterday and was like, no, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow. I just gotta power through. I do not go sleep. I just power through and just finish the work. And I didn't. It's so difficult. I hate having the thought process of not streaming on the day. Like, at this point, I'm literally sitting there every single day. I'm like, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Not because I hate streaming, it's because I just can't get my things done. It's so annoying. I don't see any familiar names in the group finder, so let me bring this motherfucker. I wanted to say man, I'm sorry, I don't know, but sorry. I should behave. His name is Heal Paladin, nice. That's a good name. Wow. Damn, you can see that. Damn. I have a lot of beard hair. I haven't shaved in a while. I went before I started my stream to Ali in chat. I was like, because she's now featured by Radar.io. By the way, fuck Radar.io for approaching her, not me. Not because they approached her, but they never approached me. So fuck Radar.io. I said to her, hey, Ali, you're looking gorgeous today. Because she did, like she made some effort because she's now like featured on Radar.io. Of course she wanted to look good. I would do the same. And she's like, oh Scruffy, no, you are looking good as well. I said like, hey. What do you mean I'm looking good? I haven't shaved in 4 weeks. I look like I can fly planes really well. And she was so gorgeous. They changed their mind about featuring me. Hey, they haven't approached me, so fuck them. Fuck them. Right? And I said like, yeah, I haven't shaved in 4 weeks. I look like I could fly planes really well. And she's like, why? Do pilots have a certain way that they look? Oh, so innocent.
Ladies and gentlemen, we understand that you have come tonight to bear witness to the sound of drum and bass. We regret to announce that this is not the case, as instead we come tonight to bring you the sonic recreation of the end of the world.
What do you mean she didn't like you? Wait, if you say like they changed their mind about featuring me, that means they want to feature you now, right? They want to feature you now because they said they don't want to feature you, right? Can you object? Object to what you said? In what way you mean? Like, I'm confused. Like, this is an endless loop of like, who changed what? I shaved on Monday after 5 weeks, felt absolute gorgeous. She sent me DM. Hey, congratulations! Wait, no, like, is it... Wait, crowd, is this a... Okay, sorry, let me ask it this way. Is this now a new thing that happened, or is it the same thing that I'm already aware of? Is this a new thing that happened recently, or is this still the same story that you already told me? I'm not saying like it's a boring story, I'm just like saying like... I'm just wondering. It's... Oh, okay, it's the old one, okay. So they changed their mindset, they don't want to feature you anymore. Okay, okay, now I understand. I understand now. That was the back in the days, yeah. I mean, they never approached me. They never approached me. I was like always like thinking about like me approaching them, because Ellie also said that she has been interacting with them quite a bit recently, so that's maybe why. But I mean, fuck him anyway, yeah. Fuck him anyway. Fuck him. PG rated bitches, I mean, absolutely. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I definitely need a D-spell now. Thank God I still have tank trinket equipped. It's Tyrannical week. Oh, that's why trash is so smooth. They didn't like my dick jokes, I guess. Nah, probably they didn't. Yeah, probably they didn't. That's maybe also a reason why they wouldn't approach me. I mean, I heard this a lot, that I am just a degenerate, saying some really weird stuff, saying some really degenerate stuff sometimes. I wouldn't disagree. I wouldn't disagree, right? Wasn't I already giving an example right now with the beard joke? Of something that you probably don't want to see or hear? I mean... yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. You are a total degenerate? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Good, dude. I have such a neck beard. It's crazy. Listen to that. Like I could literally do beard scratching ASMR. God damn. Okay, question. My nameplates changed to me having aggro to not having aggro. What did happen? What did happen? There was no taunt. And even if I get stunned, look, I intentionally get stunned now. He's still attacking me. Crowton, you really gotta help me in the upcoming days to set up my new OBS. I'm moving away from Streamlabs. Probably making the complete move over to Stream Elements. Probably. Because what I like the most about Stream Elements... What I like about Stream Elements a lot is there's a feature that I see a lot of people using. It's like they're always displaying how like Franken, for example, or Sam Talks. They always have like this overlay happening where they say like daily subs, daily bits, daily followers. And Streamlabs does not have that, but I think like this is a Stream Elements thing, so I would love to make the switch over to that. That would be cool. Then the whole overlay things. As I said yesterday to you, it has to be done by channel points. It has to. There is no other way I would do it. I am pretty certain there must be a way to make it happen by macros. I know already a way where I can have channel point rewards happening in chat that automatically trigger a macro on my keyboard. Like someone redeems a certain channel point reward, it triggers Alt numpad 4, for example, and it would automatically change my snap cam filter, for example. So that is already a thing. That's why I highly doubt it is a no. I doubt that it's impossible to do it. Because I said it again to my chat today, like, if they have to go to a third-party website, it's already like a barrier. The entry level is already like too high to use that Dixper thing, right? If you have then also the entry level of people registering, like, we will see, we have to find some solutions, but I think like we're gonna get it done. I think we're gonna get it done. I'm not too worried. I think like we're gonna get things done. Besides that, there's so many things that you need to teach me about sound, audio, and my streams not being like muted, and I have a lot of things on the menu. Sadly, working on the website is still causing me to spend too much time on it. I thought I would be done last night, and I thought I could be streaming longer today already. I can't. So what I have on my menu for today, working on for myself, is like refreshing the class guides, already checking into the substats thing and updating the stuff, but also making it easier updatable in the future. I'm still looking for an easier version, how to release. Oh, never mind. Where's the Valkyrie coming from? So I have to finish the class guides today and tomorrow, so ASAP. Then the next Pokemon card expansion is coming out on Friday, and I have to. This is now like a business event, quote unquote. I have to do a few things about that as well, because new expansions coming out. Of course, the hype is big, and there's some orders that I have to send out. Already prepared the like orders and invoices and all this stuff. Have to prepare all the shit already, because it's happening on Friday. It's already Wednesday. So I have to deal with that. And I wanted to already do my taxes, so I don't have to do them in fucking Season 1 Dragonflight. Yeah, I would have potentially time until next year, end of June, but I love like being on track with things. And I think like right now, what is the best time probably to do your fucking taxes? During Shadowlands Season 1? Or right now before it happens. So hey, it takes months to learn, and a new streamer, and new streamers will probably pay like $40 to look sound professional. Oh my man, I have been setting up myself a budget of $100. Like, let's talk about it, and obviously one hand washes the other. I don't know if this is a quote in English as well, but that's what we would say in Germany. One hand washes the other. So no worries. I have myself a budget right now of things that I want to do, and this is the same thing with like birthday presents. When you gift something to someone as a birthday present, like some people say like, yeah, gifting money is not a nice thing. I do sometimes think, hey, my appreciation for something is not enough by saying thank you. A thank you is just not enough sometimes. I will set it up for you for free. No, I would highly assume, Crowd, that you would not charge me for something, but as I said, like, it's up to me to, of course, as I said, one hand washes the other. Of course, I would like show my appreciation for that in one way or the other. Like, it's either money or some nude pics. Like, we will see. We will see. All I'm saying is like one hand washes the other. Like I will show my appreciation for that somehow, because you're taking time out of your day. Time is money. You can wash me with ketchup, huh? A good old ketchup bathtub. Good old ketchup bathtub. I have a video of myself where I'm bathing in Coca-Cola. I was putting in so much effort back in the days. Like last year, when I started with YouTube, I've been putting in so much effort for no viewers or subscribers. So much effort. And now it's like less effort that I put in. That's crazy. But those are like gems. Maybe in like 5 years, if I ever become like successful with content creation. Damn. Those are gonna be like the goldies. The secret goldies. I'm trying to pull it up right now. 113 videos.
We all know what it is.
21 method, every method to drink Coca-Cola. 21 methods how to consume Coca-Cola. That's the video. You can drink it out of a glass, out of a can, out of a bottle. You can drink it out of a beer bong. You can drink it out of a real bong. I consume Coca-Cola rectally. Yeah, no plugs. Don't worry about it. I have been listing this as well. No worries, no worries. Like, come on. I was method. The video is called Method Mastery, right? It's like 21 methods how to consume Coca-Cola, right? You can drink it with your mouth. You can put it like with an enema in your asshole. You can do a lot of things with it. There's a lot of ways you can consume Coca-Cola. Like you can even. One of the cool things was, for example, like you can put it into like a lemon. I've been putting Coca-Cola into a lemon. That was cool, but carbonation was completely lost on that. You can drink it out of a condom, or you can just drink it out of a toilet, right? You can drink it out of a toilet, for example, right? You can clog your toilet and just like drink it out of a toilet. You can also just like bath in it, right? You can just bath in Coca-Cola. It's some way of consuming Coca-Cola, right? It's some kind of way of consuming Coca-Cola, right? It's some way of consuming, right? Sorry, Yamios, you had aggro probably and died, right? No, Kraten, we talked about this on the podcast. No. We talked about this on the podcast. We talked about this on the podcast. About coffee enemas. We talked about that. Right? That educationalist graphic cast, we talked about that. Ricardo was even talking about that. It was a fantastic video. It was a fantastic video. It was fantastic. Right. Ticketa talkata. No, I mean, don't you remember podcast going wild? Ali, one question. Because we are still trying to do the dating show, and I'm working on Jailer Kill today, so I can schedule. Oh, you weren't there on this day. I was asking Ricardo what he thinks about eating ass, and he was like,
"No, stop, no, don't, please don't.
This is what we're
I have a high opinion of you. Don't ruin it for me. Stop.
Okay.
Don't answer it.
Yeah, there's my husband in the chat going.
Okay, that's a non-answer. That's good. Good.
My friends are watching.
I think vinegar on your asshole burns a little bit, but
That's gonna be. I think they've got a word for that.
A few years back, I had this woman message me to swear on her life that coffee enemas daily. I don't remember if it was multiple times. It was super healthy, saved her life. Would recommend anyone. She would all the time talk about fucking coffee enemas.
Ali, one question. Because we are still trying to do the dating.
This woman messaged me to swear on her life that coffee enemas daily. I don't remember if it was multiple times. It was super healthy, saved her life. Would recommend anyone.
Oh, Frank and look.
All the time talk about fucking coffee enemas.
Oh my god. Guys, what is happening? Like, can we not just like do a boss really quick while I'm like on my desktop? What happened to the ad? Who broke the CC? Sorry. The reality is, Franken really hated Ricardo. That's why he was looking like that. Esther, which has a take in a key over 10? Crit Mastery are your best in slot stats. Crit Mastery. So in the key over 10, when you talk to the NPC, you should probably either take Mastery or Crit, depending on like what is your lowest stat. There's a difference between Crit and Mastery, how they work in a dungeon. Whenever you reach a certain stat, if you reach a certain stat, 30%, like I have 26% haste. 26% haste. If I get if I go over 30% haste, I get diminishing returns. The less percentage of haste I get per stat mastery. Oh my god. Mastery and crit work differently from that NPC. Because crit, if you pick crit, it just gives you 2% crit every stack. Flat out 2%. That is not working into your diminishing returns. Mastery, therefore, gives you a flat stat of mastery, which also causes you to then at some point get into diminishing returns, but because it's not a flat percentage increase. I have only 90% crit and 46% mastery. Those are really, really bad stats, to be honest. You have overall 19% crit and 46% mastery. That is probably really bad, because Feral scales with 2 times mastery. That means 60% is your diminishing return cap. Plus your baseline, like 76% overall. 76% mastery is your cap, and you have 10% baseline crit, which means 40% crit is your diminishing return cap. It's all 30% still, but I mean including the main base stat that you already have on yourself. That's what you should aim for. 40% crit, 76% mastery. 35% haste is really bad, because haste is literally your worst stat. Haste is literally your worst stat. Sim, by the way, how are you doing today? GG, sorry for that interesting run. The hunter did not do... Why did the hunter not even see the bird? I really assumed like, the boss is jumping away to the bird, and we are not like breaking the CC or something like that. He didn't even try a freezing trap. Right? Oh, you think you did the most explosive? Oh, I didn't even do any explosives. I'm wondering, I didn't even do any explosive on this one. I'm fine working for the stupid company, and Jesus. Ain't so good. Lol, seriously? I would highly assume so. Franken told me in private that Ricardo's a weird dude, and Ricardo doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. That's what Franken told me. But I have no issue saying that, or leaking that, because, I mean, who wouldn't have agreed with that? Who wouldn't? Right? Who wouldn't? Right? I mean, that's just like common sense. It's not just like his personal opinion, it's just like common sense. And, I mean, Ricardo really didn't know when to shut the fuck up. And, yeah, now he's like... You will not see him again on my stream, at least. That man blew his shot. This is the weapon, by the way, that I got today. A Bommy weapon. If anyone wants to tank a key for me, I would probably try Boomy today. Thanks to the new weapon. Like, I'm finally out of Season 3 with my weapons. I have a Grim Ray. I can immediately stay here. No, I cannot. Because I need to deplete. Aura boss is still faster to deplete. Nah, I have half stun in Zeref Mortis, never mind. I don't know what's fast at this point. I don't know. Just wanna get out of my head. Oh, I mean, of course, the Blux did the most explodes. Of course. Why is actually Boomy still not getting fixed? Like, we looked into some hot fixes today. We had hot fixes on pre-patch, live pre-patch right now. And they still didn't hotfix Boomy. They hotfixed something completely different, but they didn't do anything about Bommies. That's weird. Chatterino, who wants to join Areno? Wait, can you apply again really quick? I need to... Can you apply again really quick? I need to deplete the key really quick. Sorry, can you apply again, Yemios? Sorry, I wanted to wait to invite until I depleted the key down. And I needed you to be here if I was doing this. I just... Sorry. Shell of Chaos to you as well. Give me a second, I'm gonna invite you immediately. Shadow Chaos, what do you wanna do? Tell me, you wanna tank? You wanna heal your DPS? You tell me. I am open for everything, I'm flexible. And I'm totally down to do multiple things. Let me heal, yeah? Oh, God damn it, I hoped you would say it. I really hoped you would say... tanking. God damn it! Hey, sometimes you get it and sometimes you get God. Hey, that man is actually super honest. He has 282 in the group finder, but he says like I'm balanced through 269. Hey, I respect the fuck out of that. Let's bring him. Wow. Well, bring him, of course, of course. I respect that. Oh, hell yeah, I do respect that. Right? That's great. Usually people are like saying they have higher item level. Someone would say like, yeah, I'm 290 item level, and then have like 288 in the group finder. The highest gear that they could achieve with the highest item level items in their inventory. Probably not even equipped, but they're always like putting themselves higher. This man put himself like 13 item levels lower than he displays in group finder. Just to be honest. Wow. Absolutely gonna bring him. Even if he had 100 score, I don't give a fuck. That is a trait, that's an attitude that should be super fucking respected. Yeah, but don't take this as an example, guys. Like, don't take this as an example. Like, just because I was picking him for his honesty doesn't mean you should go ahead and do that. Like, let's be completely honest. If every other random person would decline that. Imagine they see like 290 item level in a group finder on someone that has 100 score only. And then it says in the description he has like 20 item levels less. They would not be picked. Don't do that, guys. Pretend. Pretend. If you go, don't be honest to me. I respect that a lot, as you can see evidently. But don't do this in a group finder. Like cheat your way up. cheat your way up. You come as a sub-rogue? Really? Sub-rogue so bad? Really? I mean, you play whatever you want to play. Like, sub-rogue and assassin rogue are really bad. They're currently the bottom tier classes. Literally the lowest of the lowest. Scuffy, you ain't playing God of War? Nope. Nothing plus bad as well? Yeah. Keg W. Guys, if anyone is wondering why I'm just kicking people out, if anyone is wondering why I'm kicking people out, guys, it was fair enough. Fair enough. The Demon Hunter was Summon Stone, Warlock is sleeping. Right? He was going crazy about it. Like, there's a fucking portal. It would be nice if we could teach the druid that there's also a portal. Right? You could tell him, wait, there is a portal to the dungeon next to the Flight Master. Just FYI. Teaching the people this. But the Demon Hunter was like, he was hurrying up like crazy. And it was good that I kicked him out, because as soon as I kicked him out, he said like, go die. Right? So, it is a 100% rate of kicking the correct people. I saw you on Fieldies. Who? Who? Sorry, who? Wait. Who? Oh, guys, I typed the wall. I typed after the Demon Hunter typed go die. I typed him keg W. I have a whisper. I show you the whispers. We're all gonna look into it together, right? It's always the highlight of random people. I got a whisper. I got a reply to my keg W after him saying go die. Let's see. I hope you get run over by an elephant crossing the road. I love it. It's always this extra bit of like, you play with random people, and you type only keg W, and then you get an answer, and then you get a whisper. It's always nice, like having a whisper window in a different window, and it's great. It's just great. No, next week, Elite. Yolis, don't worry about it. No, it's all good. I was just pretending. But I gotta be honest, like I couldn't even report that. That man like creative. That man really like funny. I hope you get run over by an elephant crossing the road. Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Damn, look at the random monk in the group finder. Look at the random monk in the group finder. Portugal, come here. Just follow me on the map. Press M and you see the blue circle. Or another random fella that suddenly is willing to give some other random fella a helping hand. Or can you believe that we have a random person being nice to another random person, and we have this demon hunter just telling me, go die, I hope you get run over by an elephant crossing the road. Or you have literally two ends of a spectrum at this point. Two ends of a spectrum at this point, right? Really unbelievable to see that someone helps someone else, yeah, right? It is crazy that a random fella helps someone else completely random. Aww. I'm so happy to bring these people into a key, man. That is great. I love it. I love it. That is awesome. That is really awesome. Like, you will not see that happening much. Shell of Chaos? I can't, I'm getting knocked back the whole time. I'm getting knocked back the whole time. I couldn't interrupt anymore. I'm stunned. This will be broken the pre-patch? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, my man. It is. I'm consistently stunned. I'm consistently stunned. We have no interrupts. We have no fucking interrupts as well. I mean, everyone is stunned, but... Oh! The stuns? I mean... Yeah, but I mean, we have like other people as well that could just do the explosives. Especially the rangers. Like, it's an AoE stun, right? It's an AoE stun. That means we have definitely some other rangers that could just quickly do the explosives. The Boomy's even doing some. A Warlock could do some. I mean, it's probably like unfortunate for Affliction, but come on, guys. Let's focus up. Is we broken at the moment? The pre-patch is scruffy? Yes, it is. It is. It is. It is. You can go on stormfate.com. You can go on stormfate.com and import the talents. It is a level 70 talent tree on Stormfate, yes. But I would just walk you through when you have like missing 5 talent points. I would just walk you through that then. But otherwise, like, the talent tree is already the right one for Mythic Plus. The reason why Boomy is so broken is because it does not work as intended. It does not work as intended. Like, it's bugging. It's bugging out. You skill Incarnation, be a Night Fae yourself, and that extra talent to Incarnation double dips into Unity. The extra talent is Unity. But Unity should not affect, like, that talent should not affect, like, Convoke. It should not affect Convoke. But it does. Your Convoke has 30 seconds cooldown. That's not intended. That's not intended. Boomy is fucking busted currently. He's just standing there, by the way. I mean, look at him. Like he was just like standing around. But, I mean, this is his first time, he said, so totally fine. A little confused about what's happening, but it's totally fine. Totally fine, hey. I'm not worried. Like, those are really nice people. I don't give a fuck like what they're doing. Like, they're super nice people. They're super, super nice people. I just personally think it's super sad that boomies don't have solar beam anymore. That boomies don't have solar beam anymore. He skilled something weird. That's something that you don't skill. You don't skill Denizen of the Dream. That clearly looks like WoW had talent tree of Tattles. The old Tattles talent tree. That's what it looks like. Like he skilled really wrong. But it's okay. That's okay, right? It's totally fine. It's a totally wrong talent tree, but it clearly shows that people are just like taking what WoW is saying and just import it. I mean, I said the same thing right now. Go on Stormfit and import the talent tree, but I at least promise you, for a one-man job, it's at least updated. At least I updated it. Last night even. I even updated it last night. What's your main for Dragonflight? Demon Hunter. For now, so I am not fully decided yet, to be honest. I wish I was. But I have been currently locking in my guild survey, and we were asked what we're gonna play. I have been locking in a Demon Hunter now. That explosive on top should not be spawning. They said like they removed that. Give me a second. I don't know. Like it's literally like the YouTube algorithm suggesting me songs. But I have been locking in now a Demon Hunter. Because Demon Hunter I think gonna be great. Havoc Demon Hunter gonna be great. I mean, a DK would also be an option. I just don't see myself playing Druid anymore because even though Boomy is exceptionally well, especially for raiding and especially for my raid guild, Boomy is exceptionally strong in raids. Again, I do not see myself playing Boomy because then I have to do Guardian Druid in dungeons. I might do if you have people like Yummy-Yo's maining also a Demon Hunter tank, and they could just tank my keys for me, and I could just do Bommies or Feral in dungeons. Rather Feral, because Boomy falls off so fucking hard. As soon as Dragonflight is there, Boomy loses everything they got. They lose everything they got now. All the cool toys and all the cool perks that Boomy has right now, they're gonna be down. Is it that bad for Dragonflight? No. Boomy, as I said, is one of the strongest classes still on Dragonflight. No. But it is currently performing stronger than Feral, potentially. Because it has just like many bugs right now in the pre-patch, and the Covenant, Conduit, and Shadowlands legendary combination makes it so broken right now. While Feral, with their Shadowlands, Covenant, Conduit, legendary stuff, are only compensating the missing talent points that they don't have in Dragonflight. Feral Druids right now play as they would in Dragonflight. Most likely. But Boomies just get like many new toys to play with right now that they're gonna lose. That's why they're like exceptionally strong right now. Vivid Jenny, good morning. That's why they're just like right now a little bit more exceptionally strong. But Feral Druid looks like a not meta, because it just doesn't bring enough to the table. But it looks like one of the strongest damage dealers for Mythic Plus. What do you think you're gonna go meta? If you ask me what is going to be meta, it's Windwalker, Monk, Rogue, and Mage maybe. It's the same meta. It's the same meta. Demon Hunter, Tank, Holy Priest. The meta is not going to change, in my opinion. From the current looks, those are the classes that just have like too much utility, bring too much to the table, and also output a lot of damage. Windwalker Monk, fucking strong. It remains meta as it was right now. Fire Mage, super strong, maybe even Frost Mage. Fire Mage just scales better the higher the keys are. The longer a trash pack lives, the stronger Fire Mage becomes, because Frost Mage is really consistent, doesn't rely on cooldowns, while Fire Mage really relies on cooldowns. I don't know why you guys have aggro. Like, what are you guys doing to cause having aggro? How is Shell of Chaos having aggro? Like, am I not just like walking through these with a lot of like trashes spamming? Am I not spamming trash like crazy right now? How is this like possible that I'm not having aggro? How? How is he having aggro? Like, what is he doing that he causes having aggro? Like, I now have to check. Did he maybe... Did he maybe like taunt something? I had to now check. Did he taunt? Because, let's be honest, I am walking through these enemies with spamming trash. How is it possible that he has aggro as a paladin heal? The Monk having aggro right now after my cooldowns, sure. I see that happening. I don't see it happening that I just spam trash and he just having aggro. I had to check now for like taunts. Ow. Why is he hitting so hard? Jesus. I'm zooming on cooldown. Beautiful gaming, good morning. Good morning. But keep in mind, guys, I am not a professional WoW player. I'm not a professional Mythic Plus player. I am not the one who necessarily should decide or tell you guys what is going to be meta or not, because I am probably pretty clueless. From just the looks of it right now, Demon Hunter, Monks, Mages, they're performing really strong in dungeons. Warrior tanks and Vengeance Demon Hunters are the strongest tanks currently, by far. And Holy Priest and Discipline Priest are the strongest heals currently. I mean, Mistweaver got an insane buff last night, but we'll see how that plans out. Map to you as well. And then it's just a combination of what do they bring to the table. A Feral Druid has potentially more damage output than an Outlaw Rogue. But why would you still pick an Outlaw Rogue over a Feral Druid? Because the Outlaw Rogue has a lot of utility that they bring to the table. They reduce the enemy's damage by... I mean, Feral has a 3% versatility buff now. That is a new argument to make, surely. and a little bit of crowd control, but Shroud remains Shroud. And a Shroud always will stay Shroud. Did I not just lose aggro? Did I just lose aggro? Like you saw my nameplates, it just like turned red because I didn't had aggro. Something is working not intended. Fire mages are like really strong, especially if they have like longer living trash bags. A 80-90 seconds cooldown is not great, while a frost mage could just consistently pump. A feral druid could just consistently pump without cooldowns. Outlaw rogues, do they even have cooldowns? That's the question. Because they're resetting their own cooldowns so fucking hard. Having great cooldown management and short cooldowns is gonna be great. It's an argument against Guardian Druids, a strong argument against Guardian Druids. It's a strong argument against Boomies as well. Incarnation is going to have probably 2-minute cooldown. I say probably because I'm not fully sure. On live servers right now, Incarnation has 2-minute cooldown. Has 2-minute cooldown. Syzygy is a talent that's going to go away. It's getting replaced by Orbital Strike. On the beta it's already called Orbital Strike. It causes you to apply the shit whenever you have like causes you to apply your Stellar Flare and blast enemies whenever you go into Celestial Alignment. But it additionally reduces the cooldown of a Celestial Alignment by 1 minute. So that is the question, because it's not stating this right now on live servers, but it might be the case that it does. Because when I played Boomy yesterday, it only had 2-minute cooldown. There's no other talent stating that. It reduces the cooldown, so it might be already active. That's why it's now having 2-minute cooldown. But having a 2-minute cooldown is not great. It's not great. Being cooldown reliant like this is not great. It's a bad argument against Guardian Druid, so we have to do this on balance as well. We're missing 1 cannonball to trigger the boss. Missing 1 cannonball. Are we not just like getting anything? There you go. Shell of Chaos. I'm gonna be pulling everything. I'm gonna be pulling all trash. Melee, stay away. Shell of Chaos, do not go into melee range, whatever you do. Like, they're gonna be like blasting an AoE when they're like bolts like crazy. So, don't do that. If you want to stay alive, do not go into melee range. We're gonna do the one first dude on its own, and then we're gonna pull everything. But be advised, do not stay in melee range. They bolster heavily, they do their AoE. It's around them, it's not a frontal, it's around them. And that will murder people. The monk will die for sure. The monk will die for sure, but if you can hear me, I don't know what he should do. Like, he's a monk, like he needs to be on the mob to deal damage. Like, what does he do? Go AFK? Like, does he go AFK? I doubt that would be a solution, so I don't really know what he should do. Ugh. Weapon upgrade from 226 to 282? Oh, Jesus. That's a big upgrade. Holy shit. Congratulations. Synth, 282, that means you're doing like keys over 10 already. Congratulations. You're rocking it. You're rocking it. Hell yeah. Love to see that. Gamut weapon? Oh, hell yeah. Shield of Chaos, I would not stand on the mobs. I know you want to, but now like they have like a lot of bolstering. Like give it like 20 seconds. Especially those two dudes in front of me like right now, they're like toxic as fuck. Yeah. It was expectable for the monk to die on this one. But it was a sacrifice to make. It was a sacrifice to make. Right, we were still fast at doing everything on like at the same time then. Doing it individually. Look, you see like he's stomping around him. What a fair sacrifice to make. But I had to go with my dogs. I mean, doggies always have priority. I am a doggy. I am a doggy. Saving my cooldowns for now. Maybe I'm gonna get like I don't know. Maybe get like a Ravenous Frenzy out as well in this fight. Maybe I have to solo at the end. It's tyrannical. We have to be aware that bosses are gonna be like annoying this week. Boss is taking quite a while, but I like the fact that we can just like quickly melt through bosses, through trash. Even with bolstering, we can just like force something. Can we just give the sub? Of course we can, Bablaxo. Of course we can. Of course we can. What are you talking about? Of course we can. Just come and game, my man. Just have fun. Like and no one should tell you what you should play, what spec you should play. I was only giving this argument about like sub-rogues not being great because I just know that I know you for long enough to know that something like being meta or not, being like good or not is an argument for you. I was giving you an inside advice that is it unplayable? Is Sub-Rogue unplayable? No. Not even Assassin Rogue is unplayable in dungeons. Sub-Rogue has one of the coolest talent trees in my opinion for AoE. One of the coolest ones. Elun's Guidance? It is. I show you. I show you, sorry. What you do as a boomy, is this talent tree. You are a Night Fae. You play with Primordial Alchemic Pulsar Legendary. Night Fae Boomy, Primordial Alchemic Pulsar, this talent tree. Elun's Guidance. Yeah, you remove a point in Asher's Smolder. Definitely go for Elun's Guidance because this talent ignores that you're wearing Unity and gives you double the proc, right? Unity in this talent gives you double the proc. It should not even give you any benefits of Convoke. It shouldn't. Because you skilled Incarnation, not in Convoke. But you get like a 30 seconds cooldown on Convoke. What you could do on this talent tree is remove 1 point in Soul of the Forest. I would potentially do this because actually Soul of the Forest sounds really, really nice. Eclipse increases Wrath Astral Power generation by 50%. Just causes you in single target to spam more as Star Surges. But Soul of the Forest is necessarily not a good AoE talent. Put the second point into Ephemeral Kindling. After making that thought process yesterday a lot, I realized you never ever use like Starfire. The only time that you use Starfire in a dungeon is on a boss, on a single target boss, to trigger your Wrath Eclipse. You're not doing any damage in AoE with a Starfire. It would be nice. Area's effect damage increased by 150% is nice. It will never happen. It will never happen to use that button. So that would be the talent tree. Wait, what did I do? Why am I not having it? Wait, what the fuck? There you go. There you go. But it was my first Holy Key this pre-patch, didn't have Lay on Hands and Sacrifice bound. I mean, do you even skill that? Ah, that's the thing about like Paladin utility. That's the thing about Paladin utility. It's hard to achieve. Yeah, like you have to make literally like really hard decisions because the bottom row talents are the most impactful talents in the general tree for Paladins. And everything like up the bottom row is utility, and you have to decide which utility you want to have. Sacrifice, Bob, Interrupt. Everything is more utility in the top row for Paladins, but bottom row is the one thing that has so many choices that are so impactful. Seraphim, Seal of Order, of Dusk and Dawn. So much in the bottom row. Show me balance key, sir. If you gonna tank Tyeliten, I gonna do a balance key for you. If Yamios is gonna tank, if Shell of Chaos is gonna tank, you gonna tank? Oh. I have a new weapon. Let me enchant this really quick as well. Let me re-equip my Unity. Iron Dogs 28? Probably not. You want me to go to 28? If you want me to grief your key, I'm totally down for doing this. Hey, every other streamer, every other boosting community, they're always offering to time your keys, right? But there is probably a demand for it and no one is offering it. Like, I offer you a free deplete. If you want to do a 28 Iron Dogs with me, I am happy to deplete that key as fast as I can. No worries about that. What other level? Preferably a 16. Probably going to continue with weekly keys. I have a Junkyard Arena, if that might spark your interest. I'm literally trying to sell keys at this point to people. Yeah, no worries. Wait, I have to do my rotation of stuff. Give me a second. I'm so happy that this is gone with Dragonflight. I just want to respec to balance druid. What I have to do is checking my gear. Unequip and equipping unity again, because when you respec it sometimes doesn't work anymore. Then I go from Zereth Mortis to Oribos, change my Covenant. Go from Oribos back to Zereth Mortis to change my conduits. Dude, can I not just like respec and I'm done? Please? Thank God this is gonna be done. Let me queue up in a second, please. And we're just gonna do it as an 18. We're just gonna do it as an 18 because if I now have to go back again to Oribos and start like depleting this key, I would start eating my own ass. Meow, hello? Cam? Let me bring a Feral. Damios, I would love to see how Feral performs versus Boomy. Because I'm a bad Boomy. I have to go back to Oribos anyway because I need an enchant. I'm a bad Boomy. The reason why I personally have not... I did not... Yesterday I played a lot of Boomy and Feral. And I did more damage on Feral than on Boomy because I have Feral gear, right? I have Feral gear. I have a free 11 Gavel. My weapon is free 11. And it's a Gavel. Obviously I'm doing more damage on Feral than on Boomy. Because on Boomy, until yesterday, I was still stuck with a freaking 272 item level weapon. My trinkets are incredibly bad. They're like 2 trinkets that are making such a big difference in Boomy performance. The orb, the mastery orb from Ner'zhul, Remnant of Ner'zhul, and the Legion trinket, Moonlit Prison. Those make a big difference. I could... Wait, I was able to right click this. I'm looking for a healer. My talents are fine. So if you look at my transmog, what do you think? Don't worry, the Feral is also bad. No, I mean, Feral is great. Feral is super strong. That's a nice transmog as a rogue. That's Tomb of Zagreus. That's Tomb of Zagreus. The shoulder not... No, wait, the shoulder is not. The shoulder is the Demon Hunter tier set from Legion. The first tier set. That's the first tier set. For Demon Hunters. And that is the lookalike. Right? Nighthawk. Yeah, there you go. I wish I had the Emerald Nightmare shoulders from Xavier's. Those are incredibly nice shoulders, pretty generic at this point because everyone is wearing it, but I don't have it. I love how they look on the Tauren. I love how they look on the Tauren. If you deny, you have no taste. What can I say? What is this? Look at these. Look at these. I wish I had them. They're looking so good. Front and back, even if you're watching from the back. They're looking so gorgeous. Alright. It's just so confusing that your incarnation is now a freaking like aimed spell, that you need to aim that spell towards enemies. It's such a weird thing. Cuisine! Did you see Ellie got Radar feature streamer thing on? Yes, I saw that. I saw that. Of course. I saw that. It's great for her. Of course I'm jealous because I was never approached by them. But I agree with Crowton on this one. Like, we will never be featured on Radar.io because Crowton was approached by them. They wanted to feature him. And then they never replied to him again because they watched his stream and they realized like he's probably not the type of guy they want to have on their front page. Because we're just like degenerates. We are making really like... The people on Radar.io maybe don't understand our way of comedy. Or maybe they do, but they think like it's not good for their front page. Like if I sit here and have a 3-hour debate with my chat about female nipples, that's probably not something that Radar.io wants to have on their fucking front page. I would totally agree with that. I respect that. I respect that. How could I ever disrespect that? I mean, let's be fair. Oh my god, I have the wrong legendary equipped. I have no primary mechanic pulsar equipped. Oh my god. I have the wrong legendary equipped. Oh my god. Of course I'm not doing any damage. What the fuck, man? Nah, I run out for this. I run really quickly out for that. Fuck that shit. I cannot play with this. Don't pull the boss. I'm going outside really quick. I need to change my legendary. What the fuck? Oh my god. I saw I have a ring equipped and I equipped the wrong ring. Oh. Ellie is very family friendly. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is correct. Like, I don't personally think that I am a naughty streamer. I don't necessarily think that. I don't think I'm that naughty. Did anyone pick the bot? Yeah. Thank you so much for waiting. That was close. Is the healer willing to release? Is the healer not willing to release? I meant to say that I don't think necessarily that I'm a naughty streamer. Of course I'm ready. If I wasn't ready, I would be a bad boomy. Just annoying that I have to do the fucking explosives as well. Dude, I did not get any extra power from my fucking convo. What the fuck? But it's okay because it only has 30 seconds cooldown. That was not taking long. Sorry, I wanted to say, like, I don't think I'm a naughty streamer. I do talk about things, for sure, that might be sometimes a little bit sensitive. It might be a little bit sensitive sometimes. Oh, you took the bot already, yeah. So. Oh, this speech bubble is so fucking annoying. Okay, we learned that we need to do the middle boss this week first. I mean, it's every week different. It was a gamble in which dude, like, he's now going, right? It was on Ganke first, so now it was a gamble which one we are taking. But I would already tell that, yeah, my new weapon is definitely blasting. Remembering that they see Invis. Remembering that they see Invis. Report. Report. Report the trigger. Yeah. I never will be able to take this one. Boomy is fun. The fun thing about Boomy, and I said this yesterday a lot, the coolest thing about Boomy is you are a range. Range is so much more cozy than a fucking melee. Wow! And I get stunned when I use my Convoke. That's interesting. What an ass. We need an interrupt. Wow, Convoke got hard cockblocked right now. Quickly walking through the mobs, pressing this, and ready to blast. The crazy thing about Boomy right now is like Primordial Volcanic Pulsar is double as strong as the talent itself, and you can double dip into that one talent, but you have to decide between two things. Was all calculated? No, that's griefing. Hellraiser, how you doing today? Bad ad. It just double dips way too hard. Oh, of course, in my... Boomy's back in the meta? No, I was trying to explain this the whole time to my chat. Like, the reason why Boomy is so strong right now is because it is not working as intended. Your Convoke has a 30 seconds cooldown, which should not work because talents always override your legendaries. The one talent that you skill for Incarnation gives you also the additional buff for Convoke without like overwriting the thing. Like, my Convoke has now double unity and no other class has this. It's just like, it's just broken. It's literally broken in what broken means. It doesn't work as intended. But not the same ability, isn't it? It is this, like the talent is literally the same. The talent is literally the same as Unity. That's why Boomy is a little bit too heavy blasting nowadays. And you have to usually decide between Orbital Break, Orbital Breaker. No, that talent is giving you exactly the same trait as it would give you when you have Unity on, but it should not be enabled because I didn't even skill into Unity. I have to make the choice between Incarnation and Convoke in my talent tree. I have to make that choice between them. And depending on like what I skilled, it will either empower my Incarnation or my Convoke. It empowers my Incarnation and my Convoke, that what it shouldn't do. Also, Primordial Volcanic Pulsar is the legendary we're currently wearing. That triggers Syzygy Orbital Break. It's gonna be like your second strongest ability in dungeons besides Starfall. Overall, Didn't even do that much. But I mean, we don't have that much pulls in here. You have to choose between these two, your legendary and orbital strike. And usually you wouldn't like double dip into this, but you do because of the legendary. Like boomies are going to fall off heavily in Dragonflight in comparison to now. That doesn't make them bad, it's just like they fall off heavily because they lose a lot of like stuff that they have right now that they shouldn't have. You're spamming you're spamming Starfall so fucking hard. Like in this poll, for example, I spent more than 600 Astral power that I procced already twice into my legendary. It's a little bit, it's too cranked. It's too cranked. He's saying like it doesn't feel good to be a... Really? Isn't... And again, like I procced again from the Arcanic Pulsar, which automatically applies Stellar Flare. When I have my other debuffs on them, I get like triple debuff, and that makes me deal 8% more damage to them. It's overall just a little bit too over... It's broken. It's just broken. Not just metaphorically, where you say like, hey, oh, that's broken glass. No, it's literally not working as intended. Hotfix EXE not found. Yeah. Usually you would say like Affliction Warlock is going to be pumping harder, but I'm not doing good damage, don't get me wrong. I'm not a good example. I don't do damage because I am not a good boomy. I don't have gear for it. I have really bad trinkets. If you're full geared boomy, dude, it's gonna blast so fucking hard. Of course it's me. Why don't we stack them? We don't want to cleave, right? Wonderful. So sad as this dungeon is already over because I probably have to tank again afterwards. And Boomy is actually a lot of fun. My new weapon that I got today is definitely making the difference. 4 dots for... Okay. The fuck is that? Oh, I pulled even more now. I mean, a lot of your damage comes from your debuffs, to be honest. That's correct. You have like 4 debuffs. You have the mushrooms, you have Stellar Flare, Sunfire, Moonfire, and then if you put Adaptive Swarm on them, that's giving you another debuff, yeah. I see that happening, yeah, sure. I don't have anything. I don't have any cooldown. I have like 2 debuffs. I have soon 4 debuffs on them. If I would have procced the thing. There you go. They have like a lot of debuffs, and Adaptive Swarm is increasing the debuff damage. I would see that totally happening. Because I don't think you also need a 30 seconds Convoke. Having Convoke 30 seconds cooldown is cool and stuff, but... Not really. Not really needed. No, it's your regular Druid debuff. Stellar Flare, Sunfire, Moonfire, and your mushrooms are also leaving a debuff. That's 4 debuffs. Adaptive Swarm giving you the 5th one then. Adaptive Swarm is then the 5th one. I can say Boomy, yay! I don't dare grabbing a Red Ball while a tank is offline. I don't dare. I've heard so often Slash. What do you mean, Brutal Slash? Brutal Slash is your strongest AoE ability to gain combo points. Brutal Slash is replacing Swipe and it does so much damage. It costs almost no energy, it does a lot of damage. You want me to do a gambit? I don't know, like let me just get a gambit. Like chat, the Plaxa wants me to organize a gambit key. No, did not work. Oh, sad. You have one on the hunter? You're empowering the Plaxa right now. I mean, the Plaxa, same offer. If you want me to deplete your key, I can easily deplete your key. I'm consistent. If I get a 28 key offered and he wants me to deplete it, I can do that. If you want me to do your 24, I can easily deplete that as well. No, Warlock damage is great. Affliction Warlock is super strong. But they work as intended, that's the thing. That's why Boomy is so strong. Like, Boomy does not work as intended. Dum 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 dum. Hargley, what are you doing today? Da-da-da-da-dum. Not in a good way. Oh, sad. Iron Dogs. Or why did he want to go his Gambit key? Yeah, Why Dirty, I agree with that. Being used to me tanking my route, my pulse. Cooldown management is always super important. And knowing what the tank is doing is really good. What's that update? No, nothing useful, only hotfixes. Seven versus white? I don't know what it is. Yeah, we can do it, okay. Made me a quick sandwich and have just a whole raw, like, not raw, a whole hard-boiled egg on it. A whole one. I did not even slice it. I just like squeeze it into the bread. That's how it goes. No, ain't nobody had no time for slicing things. Hargley, you want to join? I saved you a spot, Hargley, if you want to. Looking for a healer and a tank. I know updating still, I'm just wondering if we wait for you. And just a yeah or no. I'm not Yuri. Ouch. He getting keystone mass on this one. You only run away as soon as you have girl alert. You don't tank? I'm allowed to do Boomy right now. That's a good sandwich. Gotta be honest. Literally, I just squeezed a whole hard-boiled egg in it. That's a good sandwich. No worries, right? A 184 viewers due to Black Beam. Wow. That Radar.io feature is crazy. Wow, she having so much views for being on the front page of Radar.io. Holy shit. Wow. Exclamation mark guide. Wow, that's a lot. Actually, 600% increase in viewers. Damn. I have my mama. I have my mama. I wish I was a streamer like Hassan. I would have said like, no, your mom. Right? But nah. I'm not that much into... I'm not that type of guy that loves like the mom jokes. I don't mind. But I will not start like saying, nah, your mom is cooking for me. No. That's boring. I think we would all agree on that. Do I have now finally everything correctly equipped? I have my macro. I think everything works now. I hope so. Please misdirect. Please misdirect on Mr. And please misdirect. Where the fuck is the fish stick? Since when are fish sticks healing? That could have been a way harder blast if I was Feral, to be completely fair. I feel like this would have been... This would have been a good Feral pull. Or Guardian Druid pull. I mean, guys, yesterday in Lower Karazhan, in a 22 Lower Karazhan, I was peaking at 460,000 in the poll. That's what I call a good poll. I'm just a bad bommy. I'm just a bad bommy. Oh. So many fish sticks, my man. So many fish sticks. So many star forts. Oh, but Blackstone's going ham. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I knew I saw them. And I was like, do I really use incarnation? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not a wise idea. Probably not a good idea. I mean, we're not doing that many like explosives. Mobs are just dying too fast. What can I say? Like, literally using cooldowns for nothing. How much damage did the final rune do? Oh, 10%. Not bad. That was really bad because Primordial Arcanic Pulse is no longer extending. It's now literally just like resetting my previous cooldown. That's kind of weird. Gotta be careful with that if you want to have a longer celestial alignment, but it doesn't really matter because the proccing is so much anyway. Yeah. Now I need to save some mushrooms. Oh, Monk is doing good explosives, to be honest. Let's be honest, like he working for his Keystone Master. There's so many explosives that are going through, it's crazy, but at least we have a healer that does damage, right? I'm dying. I have aggro as well. I would just hope that our healer would do some explosives. Like he puts a, like he does damage. He clearly does damage. That was stupid, sorry. No, I don't think like this pull was stupid. I would do the same pull as a Guardian Druid. I just have more crowd control, I think, as a Guardian Druid than you. Torrent Stun, Incapacitating Roar, Typhoon. If you had a Mass Grip and I had a... If you had Mass Grip and I had a Solar Beam, that would have been awesome. But that's not the reality, right? Because I don't have Solar Beam and you don't have Mass Grip. Had a nice vault. Was okay. That was, how about you? I hope you had a great vault. I have cooldowns ready. You could blast. As I said, I'm just hoping that our healer is doing some explosives. But I mean, the amount of astral power that you generate is crazy. I feel like it was fair enough that they nerfed Primordial Volcanic Pulse. 36% upgrade per socket. Oh, that's crazy. That's nice. That sounds really, really good. Healer's doing it, nice. That's good. But Blux, by the way, if you want to continue tanking, I would appreciate that. Like me some boomy gameplay. Maintain all my debuffs. Sure, the final rune just exploded. Sure. Wait, now my trinket did work. Now my trinket activated. I don't know why I didn't do it before. Oh, maybe because I had... No, we don't have a priest. I don't mind. Nowadays, it's so important to actually be like mid-range on the enemies. As a bomby. That was a good boss blast. Like, we almost killed the boss. We almost killed the boss. In one phase for Tyrannical Week. It's cranked! GG's! Does the monk have Keystone Master? Yeah, he got exactly 2000. Congratulations! Congratulations! Thank you for the key. I have a Iron Dogs if you want to. I have an Iron Dogs. Maybe do you have a better key? I don't know. You tell me. By the way, guys, Ali is going to be featured by Radar the rest of the week. And she asked me if I want to do some Beta Mythic Plus on the weekend while she's featured on Radar. She want to share the love. Do you think I should... I told her yes, we're going to be doing some Beta Mythic Plus together. Because I want to just play like some Beta M Plus, but... Guys, am I going to be cocky about it and just gonna... Or do I go ahead and just flame Radar? right? I could just go ahead and when I'm doing this with Ellie on the front page of Radar, we could I could just ask her what she thinks about equality in showing nipples, right? Because I feel like this is definitely, and as I said, fair enough. Radar would not feature me on the front page if I was talking about equality. Not because they're not for equality, I'm pretty sure they are, but that is not what they want on their front page, right? Sorry if this sounded like they're not... sorry. Sorry! Of course they are for equality. Flame them? I mean... You know... I queued up for Iron Cocks. Wait, what? I queued up for Iron Dogs. Mufasa, it's your birthday. Gonna bring the Warlock, it's his Keystone Master. Need a healer in my queue, where is Bavers? Go Bavers, it's your birthday. Go Bavers, it's your birthday. Oh wow! Where's Yuri? Where's Yuri? What the fuck? He not in the raid of what to do? What the fuck? How's that possible? Do I have drums? No, I gotta bring a shaman. No. And no, I don't have drums. And no, I would also not buy drums. I have finally reached again over 100,000 gold. I'm really happy about that. I just need 10, 20 times of that amount for next expansion, but... yeah, could be close. Could be close, depending on like how long we're gonna go. Keep in mind, this Chinese group that did a 18... They did an 18 other side for 23 hours. They had like 700 deaths. I mean, in 20... Let's be honest. How many drums do you use in 23 hours of a dungeon? It's 6 per hour. Right? 120, 148. No, look, it wouldn't be enough. Right and dirty. If we are planning to do 23 hours in a dungeon... it wouldn't be enough. Just barely not enough. You would be in need of 138. Look at that. What a coincidence. Just barely not enough. Yeah, but I mean, they probably wiped like a lot on bosses, and they probably used it on. Maybe it should be barely enough. Let's see if Jennifer Lawrence can do some explosives. Let's see about that. You can last every poll, just reset it over. I mean, true, at the end. I mean, yeah, I mean, after like 40 minutes into the dungeon, you can just like, always use it on cooldown. Yeah, but I mean, if he's just 9. If he's just 9 drums short, then it would be enough. Then it would be enough. With like some downtime in between, it would be definitely enough. Just barely. It's close. That's why I love the Scruffy stream so much. That's why I love it so much. Like, we're literally debating right now if 129 drums would be enough if we were sitting in this dungeon for the next 23 hours. Huh. It's always lovely. It's always lovely. Like, that's why I love streaming so much. Give me a second. Why are you clicking then on yes on ready check? That was a second. Oh. Okay. Okay then. Oh, that's why the trinkets are not aligned. Ah. It makes sense. It's making a sense. Come on, Jennifer Lawrence. Come on, Jennifer Lawrence. So sad that I just procced Primordial Canic Pulsar, but I was out of range. That's sad. It's also like something that boomies have to learn right now. Usually I was able to just Starfall, and Starfall is just like taking a little bit of damage. It's not like going too crazy, and I'm not just rocking so much damage that the tank loses aggro, but god damn. Jennifer Lawrence. Jennifer Lawrence is not doing explosives. Oh god, it's gonna be an interesting week. If we have random healer. It's gonna be an interesting week. I mean, true, you could just... I mean, Zoom, you're actually right. You could just pop drums to just eat faster. That's true. No, I think that she's not like getting away with like not doing... like, she's not getting away with like not doing... especially because it's a healer. Like, the healer's not getting away with like not doing... explosives, because the healer has to heal it. It's just easier to use a few global cooldowns on killing the explosives than... Nice, the mushroom hit in the right time. You want me to pull you something? Of course, of course. Kill the doggy. Nako, how are you doing today? Hope you have a wonderful, great VoD day. Shaman Perch? Now? Okay. God damn it, Jennifer Lawrence. Here's a dude, I was waiting for you all day. And I know! I saw you when I started the stream already in the viewer list. I saw that. But I mean, I've been already live for 3.5 hours, so where have you been, my man? Where have you been? Oh, Scruffy getting old finally. He's coming into where his voice changes. Aww. Oh, talking about guys. For everyone who just joined the stream, like Nako or Harkley, guys, we had today a wonderful cozy moment happening. We did a Grimrail depot with 2 random people. It was a random Boomim and it was a random Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter was already flaming our... He was already flaming our Warlock for being sleeping because he did not summon our Boomy. The Boomy, I picked the Boomy, he had 100 score, he had 282 item level in the group finder, but I picked him because he said, I'm balanced druid 269. He set his real item level. He told us his real item level, even though he could have just lied about it because he was this level with 289. And I picked him because he was so honest. So the Demon Hunter was already complaining that the Warlock is sleeping, and you know how I am. I just kicked him out, right? I just kicked him out. Then the Demon Hunter said, "Go die. I hope you're gonna get walked over by an elephant when you cross the road." Okay. Was fair enough to kick the Demon Hunter, right? Because if he's like having that type of attitude, definitely not the type of person I want to play with. But then we brought a random monk into the group. And our Boomy was not able to find or did not know how to get to the dungeon, that there's a portal. And we tried to summon him and it didn't work in the dungeon. And the random monk went ahead and took this random druid on its hand. He's like, hey, come to the portal, look at the map, press M, look at me where I am, follow me, look at the map, and there's like a blue swirly on the map, and that is where the dungeon is. That random monk was making effort into teaching how and where to do it to the random druid. 2 random people getting along together really well and helping not each other, but the monk helping? A random person helping another random person? God damn. That was one of the biggest awe moments in my life. Jennifer Lawrence. That was really, really awe. We told him that there's a portal, right? I told him that there's a portal that he could use. But it was not as easy as I thought when I just say there's a portal next to the Flight Master. And the monk helped him a lot, just to get to the dungeon. That is super, super awe. I think this guy's not good in his head, yeah. Crazy. Because, look, especially this contrast is so amazing. We have a demon hunter, a French demon hunter, who went mentally crazy. He had a mental breakdown over our warlock not placing a summon stone. He had a mental breakdown about this. And he said like, go die. I hope you get walked over by an elephant when you're crossing the road. Like, I mean, he's actually funny. But it's like such a nice contrast. You have like one random person that just tells everyone that they should go die. And then you have another random person that just is helpful, cozy, and gives someone who doesn't know a helping hand. The Boomy even said this is his first time in Grimrail. And the monk was so okay with it, he just gave him a helping hand. It's crazy how this is such a contrast. You have a player that's okay with another player not being experienced, and the other one just tells you to go die. It's crazy. It's crazy. You want me to pull? Okay, but give me a second. Oh shit, I was too far away. That's what I mean, like I need to be mid-range. That's what I mean by being mid-range. Ugh. Give me a second. Sorry, we have a nice key, but I need you for that. Ooh. Are you referring to what I offered people today? Guys, I offered you today that there are a lot of people boosting. There are a lot of boosting communities, timing and finishing your keys, but no one offers depletes. I mean, if you need my like depleting skills, I can easily deplete a key for you, my man. Whatever you want, whatever you need, I can deplete all you need. No worries. I'm gonna deplete them all for you if you want. Ah, that Growl Hoof. Jennifer Lawrence, you need to do. Jennifer Lawrence, you need to do some freaking. Wow, that mushroom actually has a large range to explode. I don't need boost, you know what I mean, man? What do you mean boosting? I have not offered you a boost. I have offered you a deplete, my man. What do you mean boosting? Neko, I said like, I got offered today a plus 28 Iron Dogs, and I said to the man, hey, we can do that. We can do that easily. If you want me to deplete this key, if you want me to deplete your key, easy. Bring me your 28 Iron Dogs. I'm gonna deplete that shit ASAP. World's fastest depleter. Alaska Freezer. Sent you a fun week out for content this week. Ooh. Orb counter. Explosive orb counter. Look at the. Wait, I don't need a weak arrow for this. This is like already like. Huh? It already shows. I have it already displayed. I don't need a weak arrow for this. Thank you for sending it, but. Details is also showing that. But appreciate it anyway. There's something that I learned. Never import like weak hours from strangers. I know you're not a stranger. But still, weak hours, it's something that everyone should be careful of. It's from Wago. Yeah, but as I said, like I appreciate it anyway. I remember like last time someone said like, hey, I have a funny weak hour for you guys, and he posted a weak hour. It was just a weak hour making a funny sound, but everyone agreed on like, let's not import that. Set it to overall then. Okay, there you go. Sorry. New series out now, How to Deplete Kisu Scruffy, yeah. Now on YouTube. Walter that he was trying to beat me in damage and then he gets stunned. Get fucked. Komini! How are you doing today? Do you have Hibernate? Do you have Hibernate, my man? Because I don't. If you have Hibernate, you don't have, right? No one's skinning that. No one skills that. Hex. Hex. Oh, we have a fear, thank God. Wait. Oh, shamans also need to skill hacks. Come on, Scruffy, you're stormfate.com. Come on, Scruffy, you're stormfate.com. Like, you should know. Yeah, they have to skill it. No, that's what I mean. Jennifer Lawrence is not doing the explosives. Exactly. That's what I mean. But Jennifer Lawrence is not getting away with it because Jennifer Lawrence has to heal that. Like, that is something that the person has to out-heal. Like, healers commenting, hey, I have so much to heal, I can't do explosives, is weird because explosives are causing the healer to have a lot to heal. Right? It's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle. Give me 10. Give me 5. Don't put it early. Oh, shit. Oh, my final rune even exploded. Komini, how are you doing today? Boomy is actually so much fun because just spamming Starfall is fun. I don't know what to say. Especially now when I skilled into Ethereal Kindling twice, extended the duration of my debuffs by 4 seconds, I don't even have to use my debuffs that much. Making sure I reapplied them now because I knew that he's gonna knock us away and I just wanted to keep it ticking while we're waiting, right? That's why I had to reapply. And fun thanks, had a wonderful day with the kids at school. Oh, woo. Oh, woo. That sounds nice. And it's already halfway done of the week. That's great. Shotter, hitter, serial killer. Nice. Keystone Master. Nice. DK is so boring. You can't die? GG's. Upper, sad. Why don't I have a lower? God damn it. Do you guys have any good key for me? Do you guys have any good key for me? Streets? Damn, Ellie's sitting at 215 viewers. Damn. Raid.io featured streamer. I'm happy for her. I think it's really cool. Of course, guys. I'm really curious. That's why I'm sorry. I'm checking it because I'm really curious. I'm really curious. Yeah, if we had a lower key, that would be nice. Does anyone of you guys have a lower Karazhan? Blackso would love doing a lower Karazhan. I would love a lower Karazhan. I have an upper. That's the bad thing. I have an upper. But upper is not great. Especially with a boomy that doesn't have any interrupts. That's really bad. Yeah. No lowers in chat? Okay. Then I think it's time for going back to Guardian Druid. I think it's time again. Was fun. As long as it lasted. I take the street ski. I take the street ski. I take your streets. How long will it be online today? As always. As lately, always. Because the work on Stormfade taking longer than expected because I'm updating the guides. Make them easier updatable. That's why if you go to Stormfade, you don't see any talent trees anymore, you only see the import code because I'm working on embedding it, making it easier in the future to just do it. And I just decided, fuck it. I have been spending like 3 hours on ways to implement like an interactive talent tree, but it didn't work. That's why it spent like so much time. Like those are things that I have to do. But, we'll be better, we'll be better. Does anyone of you guys else wants to join? We have a Streets on the table. Streets of Wonder. Okay, but Blackso's out, I'm in. Hell yeah. Where? Tsuri is not Yuri. Ajamu! Ah. Ajamu. Guys, tell me something. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. But I hear you say, tell me why. That's close. Maybe, I don't know, like 2 points. We can try, we can try. Maybe that's enough. And Mr. Harkley. It's a street ski, Ajamo. It's a street ski. No, guys. Save your channel points. Everyone save your channel points. We're gonna have some cool stuff going on. It is streets. I wanted a lower. I wanted a lower. I was begging for a lower keypad. No guys, save your channel points. You're gonna have some cool new stuff coming. In the next weeks, you're gonna be setting up all the stuff, making sure that we're gonna have a lot of fun with channel points. Also guys, make sure you're gonna save your channel points, because I am still not sure how I'm gonna be implementing. How do I decide who I'm gonna pick into dungeons in Dragonflight, right? Am I really in the need of like going ahead and doing raffles, marbles races or something like that? Is this really a thing? Do I really have to do that? I don't know. I don't know how I decide, right? Obviously, give me a second. Guys, just don't forget what I just said. I would go for crit at this point, because you're already like overextending with crit, and you're almost barely overextending with mastery, but mastery is giving you the... I would take crit. Because you're gonna end up in diminishing returns with mastery. Because the buff gives you diminishing returns. The mastery one, not the crit one. So guys, for me, I'm just a human being, right? I love all of you. Everyone in chat, guys, all the lurkers, I appreciate all of you. But the question is like, how do I decide? Imagine we are like 52 people right now. Imagine 50 people are queuing up for a key. How would I decide who's going into that key or not? Because as soon as Dragonflight Season 1 starts, everyone wants to pump. Everyone wants to pump. And no one wants to be on the bench waiting. I think the channel point reward, there's a channel point reward for getting into the next dungeon. Right now, no one uses it. Everyone forgot about it because we are never a full group. We're never a full group. That's why no one looks into it. And that's fair. So this is a thing that definitely rewards long-time viewers to get the privilege of getting definitely into the dungeon as much as they want. Right? And even though I said like, yeah, I appreciate all of you guys, definitely there's a difference between you guys. Every WoW streamer has this, or especially WoW streamers, not like streamers that are the entertainers and people just watch it primarily to be entertained. As a WoW streamer, you have people playing with you. And that is also the biggest issue that we have as WoW streamers. Would I go ahead and let Hartley, for example, the man that watches me like every single day for the last almost 2 years, would I go ahead and not pick him over a person that literally sits in 5 different streams at the same time and queues up for every single streamer's key? I think this is like, because I'm a human being, and I think like, surely like there are some I have, in those 50 people right now he's sitting, I have probably a lot of people sitting on Stormfade. First and foremost, like transparency is key. Obviously, there are gonna be like a lot of people like watching from Stormfade. Second of all, I have my core community that would watch me every single day, regardless of what I necessarily do. And I have people that are just here waiting for their one and only moment of getting into a key. Right? And I mean, that's totally normal for a WoW streamer. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I am aware of what's happening around me. I'm aware of what's happening in other streamers' chat and who's where. I am totally aware of the fact that certain people, while they're sitting in my chat, when I'm queuing for keys, I see them in 4 different streamers' chat as well, asking and begging for the same thing. Hey, I want to do a key. Can I do a key with you? Right? Of course, if I see that, I'm like, ah, okay. Imagine I would just... Guys, I don't want to be just a WoW streamer. I also want to sometimes watch videos or something like that. Doing dinner break, for example. Those people immediately gonna turn off because I'm not doing keys for them. And obviously, I am probably not worried about the people that don't like me, that don't interest in what I do, what I say, or who I am, but only come for a key, right? Obviously, I do care less for them. I do care for them, but I do care less for them than the people that just like hang out with me every single day. That's why I'm like not fully aware like how we gonna handle this in Dragonflight. I'm not fully aware yet. That channel point reward should be something that you guys please keep in mind. It rewards long-time viewers. You watch the stream for long, you get a lot of channel points, you get the entry into the dungeon. Also, it shifts the responsibility away from me. Or just offer a lower Karazhan key. That's true. But I don't necessarily want to start with the same thing as every other streamer is doing. Like they're all doing those raffles or marbles races. It's a difficult situation. It's a difficult situation, right? Like, and as I said, like, don't get me wrong, I know those people. I know exactly who they are. If we are going to do a viewer raid on Friday, the 15th of December, we're going to be doing a viewer raid. And it's at the beginning of expansion, we might be full. In the beginning of every season in Shadowlands, we ended up queuing for a viewer raid. 30 seconds later, we are full, 30 people. And some people were left out. It happened a few times, especially in the beginning when the hype is big. So, how do I decide that? I would, for example, now I don't worry about name calling at this point. I would not worry about the fact that I would not bring Yuri, because Yuri is raiding anyway with other streamers. Almost in every stream that I go, into every WoW stream that I go, I see Yuri raiding. As soon as I see a streamer doing a viewer raid, Yuri is in there. It's either what to do. I lately watched Chevelle. And suddenly I watched Chevelle, not because I wanted to look like who is there. I just saw suddenly Apolum in his raid. Right? Yuri is everywhere where someone is raiding. So I don't need to give Yuri a helping hand, because he has enough other streamers that he watches that he can go ahead and do his thing. TRC, for example, the same thing. Like, he has 5 streams open at the same time. Roxy recently wanted to do a key with me, and I didn't want to do it with like 3 randoms because it was a really quiet Saturday. Everyone was out. It was good weather. Everyone was out. No one was here. Roxy wanted to do a key with me. I couldn't give her a key because I didn't want to do it with random people. She said like, okay, no problem. Immediately, it took like 5 seconds. I had Iwachi open. Immediately jumping to Iwachi's stream. Hey Iwachi, I love you so much. I want to do a key with you. Can I do a key with you? obviously, guys, I do care less about these people. Obviously. And I think this is... I don't think this is like... anyone should see this negatively. I think like this is fair enough, right? I think this is fair enough. There are literally people in here that hang out with me every single day. I consider them my friends. And we're just having fun. They don't watch like 20 different streamers at the same time just in hopes to get into a key. And I think like I should definitely prioritize those people. At least that's my take. I don't think like it's something bad, right? So the only solution that I have for now, I have to find other solutions, but the only solutions I have for now is the channel point reward. We're also going to be having a watch time command in the future. In the future, we're going to be tracking with a bot. Many people wanted that anyway. They wanted the bots that tracks how long they are like sitting into the stream. And I think like we all have to start at 0 at this point, sure. But I think like this could offer us like really cool solutions for many other things. Trainwrecks for TV, for example. Trainwrecks, the gambling dude. I say gambling dude because you guys probably have heard about him lately about the gambling stuff. He has been giving away so much money on stream all the time. And he was giving away like he was giving $500,000 away on his stream. How did he do this? He just let's put people type exclamation mark squad W or raffle. That's the same as like slash raffle. And the winners have been picked. And he was in Discord call with his mod at the same time. And he was not giving every single person the same amount of money. They created a chart depending on your watch time. And depending on your watch time, you were earning more money when you won that giveaway. Someone who watched like just a few hours, he gave him like $100. People that watched him for like 4,000 hours, he gave him like 20 grand. And I think like this could also like help a lot in the future with these type of things. I think this was an incredible good system. Making a giveaways for everyone free to open, but everyone wins a different amount depending on like, are you just here for the giveaway or are you a real viewer? Right? And I think it's fair. Would you like, does anyone disagree with that? Wouldn't that be, that's fair? If he wants to give back to his community, he wants, I don't know why I'm moving this away. He wants to give away to his community, not to people looking for a free handout. When we gave away the Dragonflight Heroic Editions, it was sponsored by Blizzard, and Blizzard wanted me to do it free and open for everyone, even random people. Usually if I would do giveaways, you have to be at least a week follower, right? So we're excluding new people. Because I want to give back to you guys that support me for like almost 2 years. Not for the people that are literally people going through Twitch looking for giveaways. And don't get me started about opening Pokemon cards on stream. Because those people are the most maniac people. Code card Andes. Every Pokemon pack has a code in a pack for the online game that's worth like 10 cents. And there are always, when you open up Pokemon cards on Twitch, there are like people literally going through Twitch, watch every single Pokemon streamer in hopes that they can snag those code cards. And we had so many experiences with this. Hey, can you show me some code cards? Hey, your fingers, like I was, for example, this code. I was hiding the last digit of the code. So everyone needs to gamble, right? People cannot just like immediately put it in. They had to gamble if it's a number or letter. putting in some effort to get their free handouts, right? And not the person that types the fastest, but the person who guesses right. And I think that was a nice system. And I even announced that we're gonna do it because of that. That's why I'm hiding 1 digit. And those code card Andies immediately, oh my god, your fat finger is hiding a digit of the code, hello? Oh my god, you were not hiding the QR code. And the bots are so fucking fast redeeming it. It's crazy, but opening Pokemon cards is crazy. Those code card Andies. The people that don't even have fucking 10 cents. 10 fucking cents. To buy themselves a code card. But Scruffy, those are the people that don't have 10 cents, so you should give them something if they're like that poor. I mean, fair enough. Actually true. Actually true. Actually not wrong. No, but watch time command and channel point reward for getting into the dungeon guaranteed with no cooldown on it. You guys should have actually the freedom to do so. I think that this is the best thing. I will read. Currently it's 40. No, what is it? 25,000 channel points. Oh, I love how you said our potato. I love how you said our potato. That makes me really happy because I was just talking about you guys being my friends, not just my viewers. That's so cute. Our potato. Did you kill Mike Gavel? No. Certainly not. Oh, thank God it's not sanguine. Watch out, it is bolstering. Watch out for bolster. I gotta be watching out because they're now bolstering crazily and at some point it's gonna be like smacking like crazy. Gotta be working towards rotating my cooldowns. Survivor and Seeker is out, therefore I have a tank trinket equipped. Wonderful. What did it do to you? Mwah! Al-Sadi. Hope you have a wonderful Wednesday. I actually procced Divine Command, but that was not good damage. Again, Tyrannical Weeks, goddammit. So, I will make sure that I'm gonna also change the amount that getting into the next dungeon will cost. I will reduce it down. 25,000 is a lot to get. And it would be a fair price, but I need to lower it because I want you guys to also spend channel points on the new things that we're gonna get. In the future, I will go back to the real cam and I will implement a way that you guys can, with channel points, automatically control the snap cam. And voice changer and like trolling things. Like, there are gonna be like a lot of like new overlays that they're gonna do. That you guys can do with channel points. And therefore, I need you guys to also have some channel points ready to go. That's why I was telling Ajamu in the beginning that he should not unbind my jump right now. He should just save those 50,000. That's a lot of channel points. Save those 50k. And then we go ahead and gonna make them to use in the future. But I'm gonna be setting up these things with Karaten together in the upcoming days and weeks. I say weeks because at this point I really have no idea how long I still have to do class guides. I just want to be done with class guides. Like at least something else than class guides. Where am I going? And yeah. So save your channel points, guys. We have big plans. I'm a big man. I have big plans. And you save your channel points. And the stream gonna be really, really funny and interactive. Channel points that you guys can use. More sound alerts for channel points. Gonna be a lot of things happening. So keep lurking, guys. Keep lurking. Farm your channel points. Keep lurking. Now I'm okay with like taking it because now we're like AoE in anyway. Don't know how he pulled that. And why. Questionable. Dip, dip, dip. Yo. Yo. You cannot open calendar while you're in fight, right? Why? 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 What? Why can I open up everything but not calendar while I'm in combat? Beep 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 boop beep ba 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 boop. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I used my income too early. I didn't have Ravenous Frenzy ready. Why is the music so loud? Thank God I saw the explosion under the boss. Thank God I saw it.
No one knows where it goes. No one knows.
Hello, Scott.
Steffi, I wish you would have a good evening. I'm tier 2. Holy shit, Steffi, thank you so much. What do you think will be the strongest cast in Mythic Blast in Dragonflight? Fire Mage or Affliction Warlock? Steffi, thank you so much for the tier 2. Holy shit, sorry. Guys, if you're wondering what I was typing, no, I was not flaming someone. My guild lead was asking me what is happening, why am I like cancelling all the invites, because I said I'm gonna be back raiding with the pre-patch. And on those 2 days I realized, hey, I can't raid until 11 PM. Dude, I mean, I just realized right now, how long am I already writing class guides? Dude, it's been already like 2 weeks at this point at least. Because I was writing class guides already on the 26th, right? Holy shit. Time was flying. And I was just like explaining my guild lead, my raid lead, that I just can't currently I can't play the game till 11 PM. I need every single time, that's what I mean, like I think every single day about like not streaming for once to just do my thing. And just get my work done, right? It's crazy. Guys, I told you as well. I wanted to do longer streams starting today because I thought like I gotta be done last night. By far not. Want to see you with long hair again? Okay, you're gonna get that. Sorry, I was typing a lot with my guild raid lead right now. They would have loved to see me giving them a heads up instead of like canceling the raid. I wish, guys, I wish I would have been ready today to raid again as well. I said like I'm gonna be back raiding. But, hey, literally every minute that I can spare for the website is important at this point. Right? Every single minute. Synth, again, the question answered my opinion. Currently it looks like Fire Mage, Affliction Warlock, potentially all Warlock specs. They're pretty equal. And Boomy looking great. Shadow Priest is also not bad, but I don't see how Shadow would be. I don't see how Shadow would be meta. Demon Frost also, yeah, all Warlock specs looking really equally, and Frost Mage. I said this today already, Astadi. I do think that Frost Mage is going to be better than Fire Mage for keys until like 20, but as soon as you're gonna start pushing into higher keys, Fire Mage is going to take the overhand, because Frost Mage is not cooldown reliant. You almost have a dude, Icy Veins, you can even push Icy Veins to have like 100% uptime. You're writing an essay? Yes, I am. I'm sorry. No, I was just like fully fuck. Fuck. I didn't reset my key. No, I was like, guys, if someone is asking me a question, you guys know that I'm giving them a full explanation, especially when it's my raid lead, wondering like, Scruffy, you said like you're gonna be back to pre-patch, and you haven't been raiding since pre-patch anymore. You were like there for 2 days and then you were gone. What happens? It's just like, obviously, I have not been communicating with this. Even the guild survey, I was like 1 week too late for the guild survey. Because I knew about it every single day. I knew I have to do it every single day, but I never got to the point I could do it because, guys, time is flying and it's taking too much time currently. But as soon as the class guides and all the guides are like set and the website is ready to go, like all of those issues are not going to be a thing anymore, right? Like I explained this today already. I explained this. What I again did do right now, again, like I took the guides that were already done, like Blood Decay and all the other ones, and I have been changing now the talent tree explanation I have changed it into, hey, back in the days it was, hey, we're going into Mythic Keystone dungeons, this is the reason why we're going to skill these talents. Now, I'm keeping it general and explain the talents and the talent tree itself and explain those are multi-target talents, those are single-target talents, right? Rune Tap, put this into the single target talents. This is going to be great cooldown for Blood Decays in single target when they have to tank a boss. Bone Storm, Shattering Bones, Gorfine's Grasp, Consumption, Blood Boil, Heartbreaker, grants you Heart Strike to generate more running point per target hit. Just as a general explanation, that this is never to be changed anymore in Dragonflight. All I need to do is just like change the talent tree itself. And that's always going to be... And there's no picture anymore. There's no picture of the talent tree anymore because I wanted to do an interactive one that I only need to change like this code and it already displays the correct talent tree, right? So if I ever need to change the talent tree into people are doing something else than I have been displaying on the website, I just need to change this code right here and boom, it's changed, right? That's really important, that it's going to be so easy to update. I made this line right here because it was always bugging out. It was always like not having the space in between. I think you can't even see it if the screen is small, this little line. And all I need to do update in the future is, I don't even, like, all of these things don't need to be updated. Best in slot gear for season 1 does not need to be updated. Guys, yesterday I was asked, Island Gaming asked me yesterday, Scruffy, why are these rings best in slot for DK? Dealing fire damage has a chance to ignite your enemies, burning them for an additional damage every 2 seconds. Dealing fire damage has a chance to invigorate you, absorbing a lot of damage. Guys, the reason why these are best in slot rings from Vault of the Incarnates is pretty easy explained, if anyone is wondering. This is really easy explained. Why are these the best rings that you could get from the raid? Why? Because the raid doesn't drop rings. There are no rings in this raid besides those two. And the crazy thing about these rings is the highest item level rewarded by the last boss, 434. This ring also 434. You will not get a ring that high enough, that high item level. Look, it doesn't even show the fire damage anymore. It doesn't even, look, when I look at this right now, it doesn't really matter. Right? It does not really matter if they have this fire damage proc on them or not. Those are the only rings that drop in the raid anyway. Those are the only rings that drop anyway. And obviously, if I only have like raid gear in there, that is best in slot, then I'm of course gonna bring like the I have 2 rings, I have only 2 rings as an option, of course I bring 2 rings. Does anyone of you guys have a key for me? I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. Does anyone of you guys have a key for me could do? Oh yeah, we do, of course. Of course. But I don't understand, like look, they don't show this proc anymore, they don't. But on the beta, they're showing this proc, dealing fire damage has a chance to burn your enemies. Those were considered, they had an extra category in the, loot as very rare. I don't want to do an upper Karazhan. I don't want to do an upper. Streets on Hunter again? Let me check my Paladin. Paladin also needs a key. Paladin also needs a key. Chat, but as I said, like, this is why I am not done with the class guides yet, because I spent like 3-4 hours yesterday finding a solution to implement an interactive talent tree that also shows like general, and it makes everything a little bit easier to update in the future if I have this. That's why it's currently not showing the pictures. But it's coming back. It's coming back, of course. But as I said, like the things are going to be really, really easily updatable, because there are not going to be much changes to this. If the stat prior changes, it's just like copy pasting from another class. Stat preview changes, boom. Just copy paste, boom. I just need to change this, right? Making sure that the rotation has a lot of like things in there that you might not even skill, and just put if skilled in there. Because that also never needs to be updated anymore. And now I'm like reworking, quote unquote, reworking the old, the already done, considered done talent trees and guides. So I am done with that, right? Because it should be really, really easy to maintain the website in the future. The website should not take too much time in the future. It will, but I mean, you know what I mean. Iron Dogs. You go, Iron Dogs. Let me delete the key down really quick while I am changing my gear. Steffi, again, thank you so much for the tier 2. Holy shit. Again, thank you, thank you, thank you. Streets on Hunter. Okay, guys, you come and just re-roll your key then. 17, 16. Gonna queue up for an Iron Dogs. There you go, guys. You hop in the queue. I'm gonna quickly go AFK, grab it, go PP. Oh. Alright. Testing out this new talent tree. This is the one that we saw other tanks using. Let's see how that works out. Let's see how that works out. Also, think this is pretty nice. Iron Dockies. I'll be the first to go. My mom did put tangerines and grapes into the pasta salad. Interesting. Guys, best fruit ever, pineapple. Pineapple on pizza, nah. But pineapple itself, raw fruit. Pineapple is gold. It's golden. Alright, let's see how this new talent tree works out. It's the first time I play tank with the new talent tree. Or let's say with this build. I feel like I'm missing something. I have a feeling I missed something. I don't know what it is. But I feel like I just went on vacation and I suddenly realized I missed something. I'm not taking any damage. What's happening? What is happening? I'm not taking damage. Asadi, are you healing that crazy? I mean, sure, Atonement is like crazy right now because like if I don't take that much damage, Atonement is so easy to heal now. Oh, Blessed Hammer is so cranked. Reducing damage they deal to you by 1000? They do 1000 less damage against me for 7 seconds. It has 3 charges. What the fuck? They don't even do damage then anymore, huh? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Didn't I not spill? I think I skilled into spell warding, right? Yeah, Bastion of Light, there you go. There's something that I already missed. Spell warding is something that I missed. The next cast of Righteous Shield or just costs no holy power. Ooh, really? Really? That's actually pretty progress. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Did I miss anything else? I have Sacrifice again. Ooh. I didn't know. I didn't know I skilled into Sacrifice again. Huh. Huh. Interesting. I had no idea the Blessed Hammer is so strong. This other one is so bad in comparison. Wow, that's a big difference. Wait, am I going to play more Paladin again? Because Paladin is actually pretty cool. It is so tanky. It's so freaking tanky. Huh. Interesting. We might gonna do a few more keys on Paladin this week. Maybe. Wow. What a cooldown. Why are you tanking? It's also crazy that you potentially now could have Bob and... I could have Bob and... Oh, I have Bob, huh? Oh. Wait, I have Bob and Spell Warding. That's something that never was possible before. Crazy. Wow. Utility, my man. Wow. Paladin. Paladin, huh? Like, I don't see myself doing 52,000 DPS as a Paladin in a dungeon in Lower Karazhan, but for a more chill and coordinated run, definitely not bad. I really thought I would not see my Paladin being played, or me gonna be liking Paladin again in right now in pre-patch. I gotta be honest, that's not even bad. I mean, I clearly don't have Hand of Protector skilled anymore. That means me group healing. Not with this build, of course. Not with this build, but otherwise, hell yeah. I think I study right now as a discipline priest, had a good time. I just wish Paladin tank had the same talent as a red Paladin, that your consecration would grant you random holy power. This was so cool. This week, it was this week, no, last week, last ID. A few days ago we did a Lower Karazhan key and the Blackstone had a disconnect and then his game started bugging out. And we still continued with the key. And Red Paladin was really good in off healing because you gained also a lot of like random holy power. Paladin was really good. Red Paladin was really good to off heal. Look, am I even taking damage right now? That's cranked. I'm standing in the fire, sure, but... Last time I had no idea this would be so overpowered. Reducing the damage that they deal by 1000. What does that mean? Every hit 1000? every hit 1,000? This is every hit 1,000. That's a lot. Crazy. I mean, the damage is not great. But no worries, like, I mean, Guardian Druid gonna get, like, heavily nerfed. Oh my god, I completely forgot. I have 2 charges of Judgment. And I have Judgment of Light scaled. That means I should also do, like, good overall healing, right? Yeah. This debuff holds for 10 seconds. What the fuck? Has 3 charges. That recharge in 3 seconds. What? How? How much damage did that do right now? Nothing. Okay, I mean, okay. I was like, okay, now I use like Divine Toll, and I use like free Shield of Righteous. That might have been like doing good damage. No. No. I could give you a bob if I had a hand free. Is he ever stopping? Dude. Sorry. I had my fork in my hand. And the Mechagon ring is also still a thing. Interesting. Gonna see the overall meter at the end. Interested to see that. Let's not do a Verblaxo poll. Let's just like go ahead and just do this, dude. Stand here. This is what I meant also by saying I feel like whenever I'm tanking, it's a little bit more not necessarily coordinated. It's just more chill, right? Verblaxo just and Yamios, they would both like pull something into the boss right now. I mean, surely there's no need to just stand around right now, but I like that it's so cozy. That's what I meant by saying like different tanks, different styles. Sure, I mean, I agree. Imagine you save like 30 seconds every dungeon. Imagine. Sure. Sure, you would end up doing more dungeons per year. Sure. But and now, no. Oh, my bubble is not sufficient enough. It's not long enough. But self-heal is enough. Well, gotta remember that, even in Tyrannico. Self-heal is sufficient enough. But the damage output, clearly single target way stronger than Guardian Druid, but overall, it's not looking too great. Because the dungeon is not just won by single target. GG's. Was this a Keystone Master? Oh no, it wasn't. Wait. Never mind, this was not even a Keystone Master dungeon. Pepsi. Wonderful. Alright, good news, guys. I have good and bad news, guys. The good news is we're gonna be seeing this Paladin probably tanking more this week. Because this was actually pretty fun. I had no idea it would be fun. I didn't think it would. It was fun. The bad news is that it's 8 PM and I need to finish the guides. Guys, as I explained to my guild lead, I need every single time that I can spare. That means, guys, again, I wanted to maybe do a longer stream today. We are not yet back. Let's see how far I come. I will not promise anything anymore. We're just gonna be streaming longer when it happens. Chat. I wish you a wonderful good night. Please visit stormfate.com. Stay tuned of the class, guys. What's happening? Let's see how far I can come today. And yeah, let's pray. There's some business related stuff I need to do anyway because Pokemon expansion is coming on Friday. Need to get done with it. And I wish you a wonderful night. See you tomorrow at 3 PM. Please visit all my social media channels. Stormfate.com, coffeeshop.com. If you want to pre-order next expansion of Pokemon, Silver Tempest. Last expansion of the year. And I wish you a wonderful good night. Please go ahead and watch Ellie next. She is still featured by Radar.io. And say hi. Bye, chat. I hate streaming. I hate ending my stream so early. Guys, we're gonna be back streaming longer. We're gonna be back. We will. No worries. Don't be sad. Don't be sad, chat. I will be here. I will be here tomorrow, 3 PM. Chat, I wish you a wonderful good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah.